Hello, beautiful people. I'm back. I had to. I had to get this. I had to find this osseous and to go to the black hole and do the rest of the stuff. I had to. I woke up and I don't know. I just needed to do this. So we're here. And I thought I was going to, if I'm going to play it and do it, I might as well stream it anyway. So we're doing it. I didn't want you guys to miss out on anything. So we're streaming it. And I don't know. I think I've had about 4 hours sleep, maybe 4 or 5. I don't know I don't know. But yeah. Either way, it might have been more. I haven't really timed it. But I took off and I had a look at the map for Osseous, and there was a blue patch right here where the daytime is. So it looks a bit dark down here. Now this would definitely class as rocky for me, a rocky area. So we're going to go in and take another look for Osseous, and then we can get out to the black hole. So I'd like to have a confirmed sighting before I actually try and land. Oh, no way. No way. No way, guys. Straight away. No freaking way. Okay, it's red. Straight away we found one. Unbelievable. They're quite big. Oh, how we struggled. Well, let me have a look. What is the old range on one of these things? Don't worry if I make really weird noises, it's normal. Right, Osseous. Oh god. Well, that's okay. 800 meters. That's okay. That gives us a good scope. Yes, welcome again, guys. What a mammoth stream we had yesterday. Nearly 8 hours, and I can't believe I just streamed the entire journey to Colonia from, I don't know, somewhere between Witch Head Nebula and the bubble we were, and all the way from there to Colonia in one go. And then we went further out. And now we're here, because we are further out. For those that don't know, we are here. Colonia is here. So we actually got to Colonia all the way from, basically, I think we were around here. So we were around here, and we went all the way to Colonia yesterday in one go. And then we went up to here. And then now we're across. We're there, and then we're going to go to this bookmark, and we're going to spanch our way back down to Colonia. Now, spanch obviously is a route plotter that we're going to be using to get ourselves down back to Colonia quick enough and cash this in. This planet is very, very lucrative, coming in at around 300 million for a first discovery. Yeah, it is supposed to be daytime. But thanks to Frontier's amazing shadowing, the lighting on this game is borked, I think is a word people like to use, isn't it? And I do not have oh, where the hell did you land? Yeah, I don't have night vision on this suit. What the hell is the gravity on this?
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Where the hell did you... Oh, jeez. What gravity is it? Oh, 0.05. There it is. Bloody hell. So they are a little bit luminous around the edge, eh? A little bit. Oh, we got one. Osseous red. So this is worth, on its own, 13 million. But with the first discovery of first footfall, oh, they look really cool. Very, very visible in daytime, yeah. Oh, we did jump high. Be sparing with that jetpack. There we go. Last thing you want is a death landing. Alright, so 800 meters, so they're quite difficult to spot, so I'm going to use the ship to try and get the next two. But they're much, much bigger than, say, these little spiky plants, which aren't really that spiky. So I'm going to stay up on here. Oh, auto landing. God's sake. There's reasons why. I don't normally use it. It's because I didn't put the landing gear up quick enough. Alright. So, first ones were here-ish. Right, there they are. But if we stay on this side, this isn't where the sun comes in, so we want to be on this side if we want to visibly see any more, I would say. So we need to be 800 meters. So they grow in the rocky areas, and it looks like they like to be a little bit high up. I'm going to put some this on because, in fact, let me have a look at those while the night vision is on. Where are they? I don't know. We lost them, but they are 800 meters away. Is that them? Well, that's a different one. We are outside the 800 meter zone, but hopefully that is going to be a valid scan, and if so, then we're going to get through these fairly quickly if we can find the third one. Couldn't find any yesterday. I was really tired though, but still. I may need the advanced docking computer now. We have a window here, but we need to get a bit further down and then kind of tweak our position. There we go. Now, in the distance to the right, there's two more. I don't think they're the first ones that we scanned. Can you see them? Just right dead center screen there. There's two more there. They may be 800 meters away. They certainly look it to me. Let's see. Say hi on the chat if you want. I won't bite. And welcome anyway. Now, where did I land in conjunction to this one? Oh, I'm very bad at getting my bearings. I really should note down how I'm landing here.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Yeah, I know, it's hot. I know. Where is it? Hey, blog twat. Yeah, early morning rise and all that kind of stuff. Welcome, my man. Hope you slept well. Better than me. Oh, I love those coverings for the thrusters, the way they go down like that. Looks like the knee pad of a knight in armor. Okay, there's one here, but where is it? We're not sitting on it, are we? Oh, is that it? No. Is it? No, it's way too small. There it is. It was hiding. Now, is that 800 meters? I'm sure that's different to the one that we... I'm not sure, because we could have landed at the back there. Okay, hold on. There's a way to find out. No, that's the first scan, look. Yep, that's the first one we did.
Dangerously high temperature detected.
Yep. Oh no, it's too close. We Yeah, it's too close, guys, by about 223 meters. Too close. Oh no, oh no. Look at this ship, man. Oh, it's too cool. It doesn't belong in Elite Dangerous. It's just, it's too cool to be. It's such a good ship. You woken up early by the puppy. Oh, oh. There's worse ways to be woken up, though. Give the puppy a little pat on the head for me next time she's around. Just say, Rusty says hi. We'll have to do another one of those on Discord, one of those, you know, post a photo of your pet on Discord.
Heatsink deployed.
What? Oh yeah, I did. I pressed it. Okay. I did. I accidentally pressed the heatsink. It's because the maneuvering thrusters are on the numpad, and it's 2468. But key 1 is the heatsink, and I pressed key 1 instead of key 4, and so we just dropped a heatsink. Doesn't matter. We've got 4 left, or 3 left, or 4 left, or 3 left, or 4 left. Yeah, these are difficult, man. They grow on their own. I mean, okay, we saw a pair of them, but they don't grow in clumps or clusters or such like. And boy, oh boy, finding these in the dark. I was told yesterday that they did have a little bit of a glow on them. I couldn't find any. Oh, he's flat out. Yeah, that's the thing. But that's what puppies do. You know, they wake you up, and once you're awake, they go back to sleep.
Dangerously high
Cheeky little buggers, man, because they can just sleep whenever they want, can't they? Dogs, they can just close their eyes and then they're gone. I wonder if it's any as lazy as Rusty. Rusty lies on the bed and sleeps most of the day. He's such a lazy animal. But I can't criticize because I'm no worse. I've just noticed this ship has got lights at the bottom of the legs there. Oh, they'll have gone in now. Yeah, that's cool. That's a nice touch, Frontier. Could they have made this ship any freaking cooler, though? Right, we need to find one more. Just one more. So I'm just looking for something that's on its own. Because once we find it, we can leave and get the hell off this planet. What an amazing planet it's been, though. First discovery, first footfall, and 8 bios. Wow. So the whole planet's worth 67.45 million. Multiply that by 5 and you'll figure out how much I'm getting paid for this planet. Works out to around 337 million. Is that the first? No, I think that's the first one I did, guys. I think that's the first one I did. Because they're together, it's on the side of the cliff that I jumped up. Yeah, I'm not taking that one. I'm pretty sure that's the same one. I'm sure enough to bypass it, let's put it that way. Hey, 71 Janus! Maine Coon cats are the same. Are they? Yeah. You gotta love them though, haven't you? You gotta love them. Yes, I've gotten into the mistake of, well, I say mistake, how can it be a mistake? I don't know if it is a stray cat. The stray cats tend to smell really nice because this cat that comes in hasn't got a collar on. Don't know where it comes, but it comes over into my back garden and I've been buying cat food for it for the last couple of years. I've been feeding it, and I gave it a name, and it's really, we're really friendly now. It comes up to me and purrs up to me and all that stuff. It's really trusting with me, and yeah, I don't know. I'm feeding a cat I don't own. I've been buying cat food for 2 years for a cat I don't even own. How nuts is that? But I don't know. It smells. The cat smells really nice. Like it's either very freaking good at cleaning itself, or it does belong somewhere, and it's just getting an extra meal from me. I don't know. Never give them a name. Oh, I don't think it has a clue. But I know what you mean. If it has already got a name. Yeah. It's too late now, though. It's done. Norman, Logan, hi. Welcome. And hi, Icaranus. How you doing? We need one more. We need one more, guys. One more Osseous. Somewhere. Debating whether to use night vision or not, but I think not for now. So there was a couple of blue spots, you know, on the map. There was a couple of blue spots here in the daytime of the planet. So I'm sticking to the top of this rocky area. And I think by rocky area, they don't mean that there has to be a lot of rocks scattered around. It just has to be that the surface is made of such. So, hold on. Oh, it's going a bit cold. I made a cup of tea before the stream. It needs to be super hot. Not hot to scald your mouth, but hot enough to make it taste good. Come on, just give me one more. Frontier, I hope you've written your algorithm so there's at least 3 spaced correctly apart. Right, I landed over there in the... Please let this be one. We've travelled far enough. It has to be the 3rd sample, surely. Man, this was a biatch to find. It really was. Okay, so it's to the front left of the ship. Check for fleas. The cat looks really clean. Honestly, it looks super clean. Super friendly as well. It used to be, at the beginning it was really scared of me. It used to run away if I moved, and now it comes in the house, it cozies up to me.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature
It
detected.
knows the routine. Oh yes, guys, we got it. Look at this night sky. I love this blue, man. Is this because of what Andy said yesterday, that it's oxygen atmosphere? Frontier, I'm clicking, Frontier. I'm clicking. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's try again. Go again, Frontier. There you go. Thank you. Atmosphere. 100% water. Then why aren't I drowning?
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
1.1 yttrium. Look at this. Look at this. 8. 91% rock. And yeah. Beautiful atmosphere. That's gorgeous. And what with the amount of stars as well, we got this nice nebula up here too. Right. I'm sure I will discuss you later. Osseous discus. I seriously can't imagine doing any exploration in Elite Dangerous without taking a mandalay. I can't see it anymore. I think this thing is just the absolute dog's nuts. I've left, since we did the trip to Colonia yesterday, I've left the paintwork in the condition that it is in, so it's looking a bit rough, but I'm leaving it like that until at least we get back to Diaguandri. Yeah, Norman, it is, because even without footfall, it's 67 million without it, but I have it as well, so it's gonna, I mean, obviously the 337 million is gonna be nice, right? But it's the ranking that goes with that. So, if we want to go to the black hole, I don't think Spanch has got this system on its on its database. So, I think it's 16 jumps to get to the black hole, normal jumps. So, I think if we do that, it won't take me long, not in the Mandalay, it won't take long to get there. So, there's a black hole, a neutron star, and an anomaly. I can't remember which one, but there's an anomaly here. So we're going to go and check it out. Let's set the route 16, I think it is. If my memory serves from yesterday, which yesterday's a long time ago. Oh, wait a minute. Do you still have... Yeah, you don't. Okay, so we need to go back into here. Oh, you do have jet cone boost on. Are we not already supercharged though? Yeah, we are. What's the first jump? Okay, it's taken that into account. All right, let's just go, guys. We have to be careful here because we do need fuel. So I am keeping an eye out on the petrol gauge. Frankie Jazz, welcome, Frankie. F1.8, what's that? Shutter speed? Aperture, sorry. Aperture. Jesus, my brain. What makes the ship so good for exploration? Oh my god, how long's that list? It's awesome. It really is. In my opinion, anyway. Yes. Yeah, Norman, I think you're right there. Oh god, where would I even start? Jump range for one. The fact that it's the most efficient ship using an SCO in the game, very fuel efficient, heat efficient. Heat efficient means fast fuel scooping, and you can even you can start powering up the hyper jump while you're scooping. Hold on. It's got good internals, okay, it's got plenty of optional internals. It's got a class 6, the primary, or the top of the optionals is a class 6, which we can use for a fuel scoop. It looks gorgeous, it sounds amazing, and it's agile as all hell. It's even in Super Cruise. The agility of this thing is freaking crazy. Right, we're jumping into a Class F White Star. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, we can go. We can go. I was just wanting to be sure there because there's white and there's white dwarf. So we're now entering the next sector, Odin's Hold. Yeah, no shakes. I mean, it's a little bit. It does move a little bit, but it's minimal. And you can stay using the overcharge constantly without worrying about the heat. There's no heat issues. It's agile as hell. It looks nice. And I normally run Elite Dangerous at a specific volume level, right? That's nice and comfortable for all the ambient sounds. And the boost on this thing is crazy loud. And I've got the volume, the Elite volume, turned down a little bit now. And even now when I boost, it's loud. Because it's very bassy, and look at the scoop rate, 878 on this little thing. And the heat, keep an eye on the heat. I'm surprised it's gone to 59%, to be honest. It normally sits around 56, 57%. And don't forget, like when you're scooping off a normal star, you would heat up maybe 70, 80%, and then you fly away from the star, you wait for the thermal signature to drop to around 60%, and then you initiate the jump. This is already under 60. So as long as I'm pulling away from the star, I can initiate the jump right now. And it'll heat up, and we should be okay to not go over 100. Oh, that one did. That's the first time it's ever done that. Of course it would do that because I'm talking about it. It's never done that before. Yeah, it should have been 56. And the ship just absolutely rocks, man. It's beautiful. For me, it's the best exploration ship in Elite Dangerous now. The only competition it has is the Anaconda, and the Anaconda is disadvantaged by its size when it comes to landing on rough terrain, where this isn't. This has probably got the landing patch size of something like an Asp Explorer, and yeah, it's
fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, I don't even know what else to say on it. I like it. Okay, this is a new discovery as well. The agility it has in Super Cruise, such as yaw, the way it can yaw and the way it can move around in Super Cruise is off the charts, man. 2 bios on here. What do we got? We'll find out in a minute. Wait for the third-party app to catch up. 3 geos. May host a new personal codex entry. What do you mean may host? Okay, so that one that we had with 2 bios, we're not going to bother with it because it's just it's the standard 2, as I call it, which is the standard 2 is Bacterium versicolor and Fonticulea campestris. Do you remember the days when you with the clusters when you had to do each one manually? They did that for a little while. Oh God! And now Frontier, and then Frontier changed it so that when you discovered one cluster, it did all of them in one go. Or all in that particular range, anyway. Yeah. That was a time saver. Yeah. I woke up today and I just thought, my first thought was Osseous discus. I have to get it. I couldn't leave it hanging. It was doing my head in leaving it hanging like that. And I thought, well, if I'm just going to go into Elite and play it, I'm then going to go back to Colonia, but I'm not going to go back to Colonia until I've been to the black hole, because it doesn't make sense, you know, journey-wise to do it in any different order. So once I knew I was doing both of those things, I thought, well, I might as well stream it, you know, and so yeah, here we are. What is this thing? Is that just how a nebula looks? That's weird. Okay. Alright, so this is a new discovered system. It's asking me to map 3D, which, why Why would you want me to do this one? It's an ice world. Why are you asking me to map this? Because it's got... Oh, because it's got the two bios on it. Thing is, the two bios, it's worth 10 million to get both of them, because they're $1 million each, right? But you get 4 times the bonus because of footfall. So 4 times 1 million is 4 million. Add it onto the million that it's worth, so you get 5. Double that for both items, so it's 10 million just to do those 2 minor plantages. But we've got a few jumps to do, so we will be doing some proper exploring later. Oh, and also it took me, including yapping and going making a cup of tea and everything, it took me 4 hours, which I think we could have done it quicker. I reckon 3.5, and maybe even if you push it hard, you could probably do 3 hours from the bubble to Colonia in this thing. And that's including doing the neutron highway, where you have to go into Spanch and copy and paste the new system in. It's not just a case of the next system is plotted for you. Doesn't do that. And as for just this normal jumping and scooping, if you wanted to just do that, just, you know, jump into scoopable stars, scoop and leave, and do the same in the next system, scoop and leave, scoop and leave, scoop and leave every time. The Mandalay is the fastest ship, in my opinion, to do it, if you have it kitted out right. With a Class 6 scoop and the heat efficiency it has, you can scoop and leave faster than any ship around. I'm convinced of it. I'd actually prefer to put the Union flag in the ground. Oh, excuse my gulping, I need to drink my tea, it's getting cold. Right, I'm not going to slow down here. See, fuel scooping complete, ready to go. Oh wait though, right, so I'm not going to go because there's 9 bodies here. And yeah, look, these are all fresh. We've got to have a look. It also, as I said, it also pays to come here as well, just in case there's any NSPs. Because you never know, there might just be one out here. A notable stellar phenomenon. Oops, wrong one. I needed to be here. Are we still too close to that sun? No, there's no orbit lines there. Oh, wait a minute though. No, we're good. We're good. We can park here. These are all new codex entries coming up, because it's the first time we've been in this sector. Certainly on this account. I don't know if I've ever been in this sector, even on the Rusty account. I can't really confirm it. What if we get another body with plenty of bios on it? Then what? Oh. Because it's kind of just, it's a delay, isn't it, to get to the black hole. But there's no real reason for us to be in a rush. Other than my own tiredness. Okay, these are clusters, you can hear them. It's like the sound effect of an egg being fried and then slowed down 10 times. Not that I have any idea what that sounds like. There we go.
System scan complete.
Alright, there we go. Let's take... I always like to... take a look at the sys map, just to see what I've found. Oh, different accounts. Oh, it's easy. All you need is a different email address. Just a different email. That's it. Just sign up, buy the game, use a different email address, or, you know, yeah, you'd have to buy the game anyway, but you don't have to re-download it. And you can log in on the client with a different email address, and you're good to go. I don't have. I generally don't have. What do you call them? Branded or whatever. Yeah. Trainers. I just buy any trainers will do for me as long as they're comfortable. They don't have to be. Oh, what are you doing? Where's the zone? The second time I've done that. Didn't do it at all on the journey up here. Mind you, we were doing neutron stars on the way up. That's insane. Since we've arrived at Colonia, I've done this twice. I need to pay attention. Actually, what if we drop the throttle? Can we save a bit of heat? I don't think so. 48. Okay. Right then, ship. Show me how cool you are. 65, 68. No heat threat whatsoever. We're scooped up enough. I'm not going to worry about this. Right, I need to honk again because I don't remember what the results were. 6. Okay, we can do those. Okay, so we have a gas giant, some crap, and some. Let's get the clusters out the way. So we'll phase them in. Done. And now let's go get the giant, because the giant's probably going to have those other planets as its babies. So let's see if we can find out where that is. There she blows. And there's the babies, or at least some of them. Water-based life. Two geos on that.
System scan complete.
Alright, let's leave. We don't need the overcharge here. You would have to buy the game again, yeah. Because it needs to be registered. You can't just, like, put another email in and suddenly you're somebody else. So yeah, you have to buy the game again. And it would be a fresh start. That's the whole idea of having a second account. You can have both accounts, and you can have one in the bubble, one out in space. But yes, you will definitely need to start from the beginning, all over again, unlocking all the engineers. But all that's easier now. Engineering, material requirements, the grind, it's a lot easier now. There's never been a better time to do a new account. There's never been a better time. The engineering is easier. It is literally the best time to do it. And yeah, right now, because it's arcs only, you will have to buy another mandalay, like I've done. What am I doing in this screen? Yeah, you'll have to buy another mandalay. I had to buy two. I bought one on the Rusty account, and I bought one here. So yeah, that's it. But my original, the Rusty account, is on just the client. I just launched the client and go. But this account is Steam, and I can if I want to put my Rusty email into the Steam one, I can, and it just loads in my information, so that's not a problem. I can put my John Beamer in. In fact, I do. This, on my Steam account, I swap between John Beamer and Oliver Hardy on this one. But I've actually bought the game I own 4 accounts, but I bought the game 3 times. The 4th one was when they had Elite Dangerous on Epic, on the Epic store, for free. They gave it for free for like a week or so. So I got that. I don't have that 4th account installed or anything because, as far as I know, it won't install in the same place as this, and so I don't want to use up another 40 gig just to install Odyssey again. And I don't think I can just use my Epic account details to log in, and I don't think so. So we've got one bacteria here. I'm not going to bother with it. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. How many more jumps do we have? 13 more. I wish they would fix the night sky here. This kind of tiling effect looks pretty bad. Bounce or Sketches. Is that the name of them? I had a friend of mine he visited the States and he brought me back a new pair of they were like boots trainers. I can't remember the brand. They were a good brand, and my house got broken into. This was when I was living in Spain. My house got broken into, and that's all they took was the trainers. So they must have seen me wearing them. I don't know. So that's the only thing they took. I don't remember the brand. It's an American brand, I'm pretty sure. So whatever a famous American brand trainer is, it's that. Yes, this tiling, you can see this absolutely vertical line here between lots of stars and not so many. We're talking 20 odd years ago, so I don't know what trainers they were. Maybe 25. Actually, maybe 30 years ago. No, 25 years ago. Yeah. Hello, Neutron. I'm going to kill the throttle because what I want to know is it virginal? It's not. Neutrons never are. But we can still scan here because there's no footfall here. We should be able to do that from here, actually. We're at a safe distance, so we're okay. Oh boy, okay. Get the fried bacon out the way. There we go. I've got a feeling this was discovered. I mean, this hasn't even been mapped or footfallen. So we're still up for bonuses if there's any good stuff. Like Tectonicus or something. What I should do is take 2 or 3 days. It's impossible. I've tried. I can't do it. Just take 2 or 3 days where I'm not doing any screen work. No computer, no laptop, not even looking at my phone other than to check messages and stuff. And that's it. Oh, but it's so freaking difficult. It becomes part of your life, you know. Huh? Oh yeah, we didn't do the scoopy thing. Okay. Whoa, 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 go back. Sorry? Oh, okay. Insufficient mass to become a black hole. Yeah, so they're trying to compress themselves, these neutron stars, trying to compress themselves so much. We want to be a black hole. And they compress themselves, but they're just not big enough. Got caught in the gravity well. It was only my expert Jedi flying. Oh, that could have gone all shades of wrong. Right, you're gonna need to tail off here, Rusty, because you're too perpendicular. Right, we're right on the fringes here, so we're gonna have to go in really slow.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive.
Yeah, man. Make the jump. 308. 308. I don't think I could definitely not do a whole live stream in Spanish. No way. I'm not fluent enough. Oh, can you imagine? I should brush up on my Spanish and see if I can try one day. Hola, bienvenidos a todos. I don't even know what a live stream would be in Spanish.
Fuel scooping.
Just do what they all do. If you don't know what the word is, substitute it for the English version.
Fuel scooping complete.
Right, 8. Has anybody been here? No. They're only interested in the neutrons. Hi, I'm Jimmy Neutron. Okay. Whenever I pull in for a scan here, the only thing I'm looking at is at the top right corner there, where it says features. That's the only thing I'm looking at. To be honest, I want to see if it contains anything that I might be interested in. Two bios. Standard. Versicular campestris. Okay. That's another 10 million though. It all adds up, really. I know it does, but it's just the tedium of going down and scanning the same old stuff. For some reason, those two genuses like to live together. That particular bacteria, maybe Bacterium versicolor is given off from. It's a byproduct of Fronticulia campestris. Well, planets can be non-binary and non-binary, though. It doesn't refer to gender or whatever the hell it's supposed to refer to. Planets aren't confused. Planets know what they are. Or, well, it's how we've named them. But it's used in the proper sense, you know? Binary. System scan complete. Nothing to see here, in other words. That's an A-type star, new codex entry. Now we're jumping into a blue-white. A Class B. These can be fun. You can get some nice bios in Class B systems sometimes. Certain plantages like to grow in Class Bs. Or is it Class Os? Am I mixing up with Os? There's probably some with Bs as well.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, this is virginal, as I call it.
Complete.
Let's pull away from the star because it's a big one. Alright, we have a gas giant. Where are you? Class 3. And it has no moons. Lava world. That's Lavally. HMC. I always have a little laugh at that.
System scan complete.
Oh, I can't say. Right. Shooting them? I don't have any weapons. Nothing will happen.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, with the probe? Well, to map them? Yeah, I could, but that's just going to get me a little bit of extra cartographic data. I could, but if I wasted, well, not wasted, but if I spent time doing that in every system, I would, it would take me ages to get to where I'm going. That is the proper exploration method, of course. But it's different when you're streaming. If you're doing it on your own and there's, you know, you've got all the time in the world, you can spend time doing that. But you have to, for me, I've got to balance the content out a little bit. Otherwise it's just,
Complete.
yeah. Mind you, I say that, we did the whole Colonia trip yesterday. $19, oh boy. Oh boy. And it's fresh. We need scopes in here. We need water worlds, ammonia worlds, earth-likes. They all exist in this area. We don't have any here. We've got many different types of gas giants here, though. So this looks like it's an interesting. So there's a class 1. And we've got some babies. Or something. There we go. Yep, the moons. I am hoping this isn't going to be a stream like yesterday, because I am tired. I could do with another nap today. Oh, could I just? Two geos. More geos. I'm not short of any raw materials. When I came out, I made sure I had enough materials for exploration as well. So what I mean by that is enough materials to do SRB refuel, SRB repair, AMFU refuel, or restock, however you want to call it. All the synthesis that you can do for exploration, limpets, heat sinks. I made sure I had enough raw materials to do any of those things should I need them along the way. I came prepared. Actually, I came prepared for that to do the trip to Orion Nebula, which was our initial plan. Just go to Orion for a quick first exploration trip and go home. And somehow we ended up in Colonia instead. So, yeah, we're about 20,000 light years away from where we should be right now. But it's fine. I'm cool with it. I'm glad we came out here. It was a nice little 4-hour trip. Oh, and yesterday's live stream, guys, I have it chaptered. So if you want to watch it and miss out the whole 4-hour journey, you can. You can just watch the intro and the takeoff, let's go to Colonia, and then you can skip all the way to the arrival at Colonia if you want. So it's all chaptered for your convenience. So this is what we have. Oh, my brain. It's too much screen time combined with not enough sleep, and it's not a good mixture. Possibly TBI.
4, 3, 2.
When you exit the tunnel and see the central radar empty, that means the system is uncharted. Yeah, they might all couldn't you have a situation where anything that's in there is outside of the oh, I see what you mean, like, okay.
Scan complete. Fuel scooping.
So there you go, system scan complete, 4 bodies here. Oh, you mean when I initially jump in and it's empty until it... Okay. That's an interesting thing. Whoa! Talk about a size competition. Woo! Mama! And we've got them all discovered. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's leave. This is a bright system, isn't it, with these 3 in here?
4, 3, 2.
And I don't know where I'm going. I don't know why that White Snake song is stuck in my head. Probably because I'm exploring. Okay, so we can just scoop and move the hell on. I'm going to initiate the jump drive while I'm still scooping, because we can. There you go, 86%, absolutely fine.
3, 2, 1.
You mean in neighboring planets, right? Yeah, the radiation level's up the charts. You're not kidding. Yeah, ammonia worlds we don't come across. I mean, we did find a Thargoid crash ship somewhere around the Orion Nebula, or Witch Head Nebula, something like that. And
Fuel scooping complete.
there was no Thargoid things that I could shoot to produce the sensor fragments or at all that I needed for Chloe Sedaci in the Witch Head. Couldn't do it. Okay, I'm expecting, now we're 4 jumps away from the black hole, I'm expecting that we're going to be getting some discovered systems. The black hole is discovered for sure. We have a water world So yeah, we'll go and send some probes down onto the surface and pollute the planet with our technology, which when combined with the water will destroy the planet. I don't know. We can make up our own fantasies, can't we? Terraformable water world as well. That's a nice bit of extra cash. It's in the Goldilocks zone. Two bios. Stratum Peleus doesn't really get us that much. Stratum... Alright, it could be... It's Bacteria morasus is one of them, and then it's either Stratum Peleus, which is worth 1.36, or Stratum how the frick do you pronounce that? Excutitus. Excutitus. 2.45 million. It has a little marker next to it, which is telling me it's probably the most likely. So 2.45, 3.45, let's call that 3.5. So 3.5, 7, 14, so 17.5 million-ish, 17, yeah, ish. So that is 6A. It'll tell me which one to go to first. So I might be tempted to have a little look at that one. Do you remember the days before the FSS scanner, guys? Remember that? When we used to have to manually fly out to every single planet individually to go and get a scan on it? Do you remember? Oh, we didn't go far enough away. What the hell was I thinking? What the hell am I thinking? Okay, so what we can do is kill 3 birds with 7 stones here. And what we'll do is we'll aim for the water world. So let's point to the water world first. Stick on the overcharge. Gain some distance. And now we can go back in here. Get the final scans. We are still moving. Did I not Yep, still slowing down. We're still decelerating. So let's get... Where does it move to now? Oh boy. We'll get the final scans. And go probe the water world. Okay, first body to map is 5, it says. Yeah, that's the water world. Right, let's go and do that. Shall we initiate? Nah. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, Empire Strikes Back, yeah. So we do have the probes with the extended arc radius on them, so we don't need as many probes as what it says we need. A nice little engineering add-on we put on this ship. She's well equipped. We've got the pre-engineered heatsink as well, which gives us an extra one, or extra 2, I think. Whatever. Alright, here we go. A water world that's one of many in the galaxy, but this particular one's never been laid on by any commander's eyes, so we're seeing it all for the first time. The first visitor it's ever had in I don't know, I haven't looked. Oh, does it not say? Okay, no, I thought it would say the age. But the age of the sun is 428 million years. So let's say this is a little bit newer. But I don't know, it doesn't say how old it is. or roughly, yeah. Anyway, regardless, 6 probes. I'll name that planet in 3. There we go. Do it in 3. Hey Majuk! Yeah, early stream, early to rise, not enough sleep, blah blah blah, and all that stuff. 90% is all we need. The other 10% is kindly done for us. Very cool. Alright. So now we need to go to 6A. A very 6A planet. Hey, 6A. Right, there we go. The fact that you can overcharge and move around yawing and stuff at the same time is crazy. Because the Python and Type 8 won't do that. Not very well. They'll struggle doing that. With this thing, the system can be like over to the left or over to the right. Oh, sorry, the planet. And you can overcharge and then turn the ship around. Try it in the Python too. Yeah. You have to disengage and then turn the ship around and then do it again. This thing you don't. It will bend around corners during overcharge. It's freaking crazy. And I love it. Yeah. The thing is, its main role, it's touted as an exploration ship, right? That's its main role. But it looks like a combat ship, doesn't it? It looks like a fighter. And it does make a decent combat ship. It really does. It's got some nice hard points on it. 4 mediums and 2 small, right? Which is not bad for a ship of this size. She's a handy little thing, that's for sure. So we have Bacterium and Stratum here. We can go take a look. They might be sharing the same map. If not, because there's only 2, we'll definitely be able to find a place where they are being shared. Yeah, look at that, sharing the same map. So it doesn't really matter where we land. Okay, this is the final body in this system to map. So let's just go into combat mode here. And we can map out something. Let's go down here. And let's brush off a little bit of speed. So the darker areas you can see look a little bit more rocky. The lighter areas.
Orbital flight engaged.
I'm trying to get to the first blue on the throttle. I'm looking for a smoother. You can see the craters. There's kind of some smoothness around them. But we should be okay here. This doesn't look too bad at all. 45-degree descent is perfect. 0.36 G at the moment. It might go to 3.7 by the time we get on the ground. Or not. 3.7. Will it go to 3.8? Oh, lovely. Alright, so stratum and bacteria. Okay, so let's just level off. It looks like Mars, eh? Okay, there's the stratum, nice and easy to find. And because it is easy to find, we've got some over there, and we've got some in the distance straight ahead, and we've got some, I think that's stratum, yeah it is, and a bunch load over there. Look at them! Space cucumbers everywhere, and there's bacteria. So basically, we'll just get the SRV out, It's smooth terrain, so the Scarab will be fine for this one, as opposed to the Scorpion. Now on these we're looking on both items on this planet is 500-meter distance. Yeah, railgun's cool, yeah.
Low gravity warning.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's. On the stream yesterday there was a couple of people saying that they just got back into Elite again after spending time away from it. I think a few more people are coming back to it, and some of the changes that Frontier have made have prompted that, I think. Certainly the engineering and the oh, it's the Stratum Peleus. Damn you! That's the cheaper option. So yeah, the easy engineering and better material rewards, which go towards the easier engineering, and then you've got the new Mandalay ship as well, which yeah, it's brilliant. So yeah, all good. Wouldn't this indicate like a hot surface? It doesn't say that we've got a temperature warning or anything, but it looks like it's kind of hot, deserty kind of surface. Right, 500 meters we need, easy to achieve in this thing. It shouldn't be difficult to spot these things because they're everywhere. Stratum Eben Tectonicas, which is very lucrative, very profit giving, is abundant on the surface. You can find them everywhere basically. Oh, we got a bronzy cronzy over there. Shall we? I don't think we're in the right group. Hey, iron and sulfur, man, this is good stuff for synthesis. Let's go pick some up. It's right there in front of us, why not? Sulfur, iron, all good for synthesis stuff. Let's be careful here. Because we have that bug in the game, don't we, where if we run over it without it being targeted, it disappears into hyperspace. So we picked up 6 iron and 6 sulfur there. Very nice. Hey Dave, Lord Mordecai, how you doing? I came back last week after 4 years away. Wow, 4 years, man. Oh God, the amount of changes though in 4 years that's crazy. Really enjoying it now. Oh, you got the Mandalay left the bubble. Awesome. Yeah, you'll enjoy it, man. You will enjoy that. I'm loving the Mandalay. It's so good. And my John Beamer account sits there in the ASP. Doesn't own a Mandalay, and probably won't own one for a long time. And not until we get him back to the bubble. The only thing I don't have in Elite Dangerous on any account is a fleet carrier. There's bacteria there. So we're going on a heading of 315. Let's see if we can maintain that heading until we come across another stratum, which I'm hoping to our right there. Stay on the heading of 315. Pretend you're in a Boeing or something. There we go. Alright, just get out here. Now 315 minus 200 is 115, plus 20 is 130. Okay, I'll do the maths later. I've forgotten. Oh boy. Final sample. And as he's unloading the can, yeah, no, nothing here. Right, so put that away so you can run faster. Okay, so we're facing 40. Huh? How is 330 next to 40? $315, right? Okay, 315. Take away 200 is 115. Add 20 is 135. So 135 is 180 degrees from 315. So 135. And that puts us, doesn't matter if it's 128, 130, something like that. That puts us back on course to get back to that bacteria that we saw back here. 133, where a couple of degrees here and there won't make a difference. And there it is. I just knew it was there, I didn't want to lose it. Good morning, Andy. How are you, sir? I got that frickin' what is it called? Osseous thing. I got it in the daytime. There was a daytime patch, and I got it. So I completed that 8 bio planet. And now we're just discovering new virginal systems here, and we are, I think, 3 jumps, something like that, away from the black hole. 2 or 3 jumps away. So now we're on. Bacteria is better found from the ship than an SRV, but if we can get a couple of samples here, like this one, and break on. Oops, wow. When I land here to try and slow down faster, I push forward on the joystick to put more weight on the front wheels and try and stop it faster. Oh yeah, we didn't scan this. Oh yeah, we did. It's the other thing we didn't scan, right? Or did we? Well, I'll scan it again just to be sure. If I've already done it with this, is it still worth scanning it with the SRV? I'll do it anyway. Might as well. Right, we need one more sample. Just to be sure, I'm going to scan it. Okay. Right, so unless there is a bacteria near the ship, if there is, awesome, then we're done. We can leave. And it looks like I can see one. I believe I can see one. I can point the ship in the direction of it. Handbrake, handbrake, handbrake. Push down. When I say joystick, by the way, I mean the little tiny ones on the game controller. Because the only time I ever use a game controller is for the SRV. in Elite Dangerous, and looking around external cameras with Flight Simulator. Petri, hi Petri, welcome. Hello. Yeah, to keep them up and running. I know, this is a thing, right? But it depends what you have on board. If you keep it stripped down, you know, and don't put the things you're not really going to need and just use it for jumping. It's not just that though, is it? It's the freaking tritium. Can you just go and like buy tritium? Because you could go into a Hazres with a kill warrant scanner and surely you could make enough in not too much time to pay your weekly bills on it. I don't know. Oh. I was hoping to get right underneath. Well, I did, but not for boarding. Look at all the paint missing, man. It's really good. Right, we are done. This planet has been scanned and done. It's the only one here that has BIOS. Let's go. The backwards leaving. And then the boost. Oh, Jesus. What kind of system, scorpion exhaust this thing has on it. Oh, can't get enough of that. It just sounds too freaking good. It's too good.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Right, let's do the old overcharge. Bye. Oh, she's gone. Where is it? I can't even find it. I don't know, the camera won't let me move. Alright, so next system, jump please. And we are, oh, 4 jumps out, okay. So we have a white star coming up. And these are all undiscovered systems, but like I say, as we're getting closer to the black hole, we're going to be having more player activity around here. Let's see how close we can get. Because the black hole will be discovered for sure, 100%. But let's see how close we can get, keeping to undiscovered systems. I think we got another one. Let's honk it.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
This ship's nuts, man. Initiating the hyperdrive whilst scooping is just... I've never done that before. Somebody was saying yesterday that the Dolphin can do it as well, because it has a very low thermal signature, which is kind of what you need, right, to be able to do that. Okay. Straight on the honk. It's starting to be muscle memory now.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Last main sequence star before your fuel supply is exhausted.
Fuel scooping complete.
2 Class F stars. Oh, they're on different orbits. It looks like they intersect a couple of times, doesn't it? I mean, I'm sure they don't, but yeah, yeah, I'm sure they don't, but don't want to be around if they do. Right, we're into a neutron star now, and then we have the Holus Blackus. But we have to neutron our way over to it. So that's going to be fun. Kill the throttle. Yeah, we did about 90 of these on the way to Colonia yesterday, I would say. Roughly 90. 90 neutrons, because it was neutron the whole distance, pretty much. We did 94 jumps. I think we started off with about 4 or 5 jumps without... Actually, there was a neutron. There was... Out of the 94, there was maybe two or three jumps where there was no neutron star to go off. And yeah, there you go. Wait, 90 something neutrons.
Safety limits.
Oh, bugger.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
There's no way this... Oh, okay. Almighty drumstick. Now, are you thinking the stick of a drum, guys, or are you thinking chicken? My brain went to chicken, of course. Right, let's go here. Because no mapping, no footfall here. Nobody's been back out here since Odyssey. 3 geos. Yeah, let's follow the orbit line up. That would be a good idea. 3 geos. Oh boy. I'm definitely going to have to take a break from the screen for a while after we're back in Colonia.
System scan complete.
My brain is screaming out for it. Okay, so the next system, guys, black hole plus anomalies, and then 2 neutrons, I think, and also we need to spanch our way back to Colonia. So I'm expecting anywhere between 15 and 20 jumps to get back. Right, here we go. Star class black hole. See how big it is and see what the lensing effect is like. BAA. Bah. Okay, and definitely kill the throttle. Here comes the black hole. Okay, we're 5 meters away. So, let's take a look in the system. Oh, it's only 1 neutron? I thought there was 2 here. I must be thinking of another one. Okay. And this fella with some high gravity for sure. We'll have to map it to find out. Where's the neutron? Could it be this? Will we see it from here? Oops, I don't want the notable stellar. We'll go in there in a second. 70.2 thousand. Yeah. Yep. Man, look how bright those stars are around it. What the hell? Alright, black hole. Let's go in and just be careful. Okay, we're gonna bend space a little bit as we go in. Keep an eye on the stars, they're bending. It's like somebody's behind a black screen just pushing everything out. All the stars are warping. pushing themselves to the sides. Come on. Don't want to go too quick though. Look, it's forming a ring around here. Oh. Stay on target. Oh, they didn't go all the way to the edge. Okay. So we'll keep pushing till we get to the exclusion zone. There we go. That's as close as we can get now. So I'm just going to throttle down and let the ship cool off a little bit. And if we just pull that out a little. It's not quite a donut, is it? It's sugar donut. It's close. It's not quite there yet, though. It's kind of weird, isn't it? That's a black hole. Normally it's the other. Normally it's just you just see a ring around the edge, and the middle is kind of just black, like utter black. So why are we looking at it like this? Doesn't quite have the pulling power, maybe? Let's have a look around. So what are these stars? Just repeats of these, but just like there's some weird lensing going on? Because you'll see when we turn around and pull away, space will kind of pull in and then go back out again. It's kind of a really weird effect. Okay. So what we need to do is have it on our radar. There we go. And then we need to go back. So that it's directly behind us. Okay, now space should pocket in and punch out. Let's see what happens as it bends.
3, 2, 1, engage.
There we go. Right, let's go and see Notable Stella. I'm sure she's happy to see us. So yeah, kind of cool that we've got a black hole on our record now. Disengaged a little bit too late. Now we're looking here for anomaly. There might be spiky stuff in here as well, but it's the anomaly I'm after. You remember what we had to do last time, where we had to slow right down and look for mollusks and stuff like that? Well, it's kind of like that, I think, right? If I remember right, it's been a while since I've come across one, but let's see what happens. It's nice. I like to just get some tourist shots. Notable stellar. If it is within a Lagrange cloud, I'm not seeing it. Proto-Lagrange cloud. Yeah, it hasn't got a color to it as such. Right, so spiky dudes are here, as we would expect. We'll go and scan them anyway, but it's the anomalies we're after. One of them is here. I don't know which one it was. I can check on the codex, but I can't be bothered because there's a few to go through in this sector. So let's go up and say hi. Hi, Mad Jock. Weren't you here before? Oh, look at this purple one. You might want to stop there. What's this one called? Oh, of course, Purpurium. Yes, 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 yes. Nice. Alright guys, so we need to put night vision on because we need to find out where the mass of those guys are, and they're over there. We need to be going in the right direction. So heading into them, but without going into the path of one of them. Let's get a bit further in here. Okay, now we're just going to put a little bit of speed on and keep an eye on the contacts here, really. Trying to figure out what's a good speed. I think anything under 100 is okay, right? If it might not be here, it might be in the other NSP. I don't know. Oh, I do hope we find one though. They're not going to be on screen for very long. This is why we don't want to be going too quick. What speed are we doing? 98. That should be okay, I think. If you go too fast, they don't even appear on the contacts panel because they just whiz by so fast. As long as we're not on course to hit anything. There might be something else here, like a mollusk or something. We're not going too fast, are we? Nah, we're not. I can visibly see that we're not. Can I go like this? Nope, it doesn't pop it up on the screen. Lovely. We've got to be in range of one as well, so I'm just hoping that flying on this path we can get in range of something. Just gonna pitch the ship up a little. Flavum is different, isn't it? Flavum is different. It's a different color. Oh god, I think I got a little bit too close to that. I could have got spiked. Careful here. Hi ABC, this is a different live stream, mate. I'm crazy, but I ain't that crazy. People might tell you different, but what do they know? See, the anomalies are much smaller than the crystals, so they won't appear on the screen for as long. It might be in the other one. But it also might be in both. They're just tricky little buggers to find. But definitely worth it, especially if we can get it added into our codex. That would be freaking awesome. Man, we've got to hand this stuff in. Jeez. I never thought of doing that down in Colonia there. We've got 500,000 in codex entries. If you hand the codex entries in, that also adds to your exploration rank, yes? Certainly wouldn't go on your combat rank. It looks like I'm getting the impression that there's only crystals here. Okay, I'm going to risk increasing the throttle and keeping it to around 120, 130. But if we come across something, I've got to be on that, killing the throttle very quickly. To have a look at the other NSP, probably going to be in there. It looks like we've left the field, so okay, let's try the other one. Try this little fella. I didn't want to do it too early, and yeah, did it way too soon. On short distances, I think as long as you disengage before the 7 seconds is up, you should be okay. No. Damn it. Okay, so to the first blue line on the throttle. There we go. That'll control the speed a lot easier. Yeah, I have to get some rest because I need my braining gear for tomorrow. Another big software day. Alright, so the way it punches the screen forward when we boost, look at this. Wow! She has a lot of boost in her. Right, so in we go into the field. Let's give it one more boost. Kill the throttle. I'm going to point it in that direction so that we can not hit anything. And hope it's here. It's got to be somewhere because it's been reported here. It's been found by somebody else, so I'll be damned if I'm not going to get it. I don't know how or if they even appear in night vision because they're anomalies. I don't know whether they're actual They'll have a defined shape to them. You know, in night vision, I mean. Are we going too fast? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I will double check the codecs just to be sure that they are here, but I'm pretty sure they are. We can scan the spiky guys in a little while. Okay, I'm going to kill the speed just a little. Praseodymium and rubium. Okay, so there's two different types here. It's not what I want though. Give me the anomaly, come on, pop it up on screen. You know what I want to see. Come on, make it happen. It's in one of these NSPs for sure, but which one? Do they like to live on the outskirts like these are, or? Right, let's just stop the ship. Alright, so we are in WEPA BAA 1462. Right? WEPA BAA 1462. Alright, let's consult the codecs. And let's start with the K's got loads of them. Let's start with the P. Okay, it's not the P. Is it the E? Yeah, there it is. WEPA BAA 1462. Now that's not necessarily, that background picture, the red, is not necessarily the photograph of ours, right? That's just a template of what they actually do look like. A high energy phenomenon comprised of a bright blue-white core emitting scattered particles. That is bright. So they should be easily seen, but they're actually very small as well, right? So, oh boy. This is what we're looking for, the E4, EO4 type. I think that's going to be all here. I don't think there's any... Oh, there's WEPA. Look, we're in that kind of sector region. We might have to have a look at that one. And there's two, look. Look, the same system has a K1, a K3. Any more? Huh? 1462. Wait a minute. That's where we are. Locations found. Lagrange points, belts and rings. In systems with planet types, terrestrial, Earth-like, terrestrial, water, gas giant with water-based. As far as I'm aware, there are no hold on. There's no belts, there's no rings, right? There's two types of anomalies. Oh, they have to be in the Lagrange clouds. So there's a KO4 here as well. They're all in these weapon systems, man. Oh, Jesus. And here's me thinking we're getting back to Colonia. Alright, I'm going to screenshot all of these. Because that way I can map the best route to do all of these. As long as they're not too far away, let's just say that. This one wasn't even in the weapon system at all. And this one is in our system. Reported by Dan Baudet. Okay. So we have an, let me just get this straight. We have an E4, which looks like this-ish. They might look a bit different, but kind of like that. We have an E4 and we have a K4 here. Which, what is that? That's just a wispy cloud. A high energy phenomenon comprised of wispy blue cloud patterns around a denser core. Found at Lagrange points. Right, no belts, no rings here, so it has to be here. This is even more annoying. Look how close we are to Sagittarius A, man. Actually, that pointer isn't where we are. We're actually down here. Roughly where my pointer is. Oh, frickin' annoying. Let's turn off night vision. Actually, let's not, because I want to see where the stuff is. Can we turn the stars off? Oh my god. Alright, Denzel. Have a good one. It's almost Tuesday morning. Alright, let's go. It could be that there's one of those, the E-type is in one of these clouds and the K-type is in the other one. We've just got to get frickin' lucky to find one. How slow are we supposed to go to find one? And then we've got to be on the right path. They're not going to be very big either. And as for visibility, that wispy one, oh boy, forget it. Absolutely forget it. We can only locate it with this, I'm sure. There's nothing else we can do here, right? Wait a minute though. Can we not just, like, if you look at this thing, it glistens. If we just point around empty space, I don't know what the distance on this thing is. I've got to try and be very smooth with it though. Let's take all the pips out of the engines, so we just got, I don't know if that makes a difference at all. No, probably not. Just trying to get a blip out of it where there's no spiky guys. Again, they might be too small to register, but I have no idea if this is the right way to go either. Oh, will they exist near the spiky guys, or will they exist a little bit away? And then there's the other question of what if the E-type and the K-type are both in the other one? Oh God. I'm convinced there's going to be one of each, because we've got Purpurium and whatever the other one was in the other one, and we've got Prasnium and Rubella here, Rubellum, whatever it is, here. So we've got different types of spikies in the two. So I'm going to go with that. There's one of each anomaly in here. I don't know whether this will pick it up. I just need it to blip while I'm not looking at a spiky guy. Again, I don't know what the range is on this thing. And how slow I have to go to make the blip happen. Because the further away it is, oh boy. Where's the main field? We're kind of in the middle of everything, aren't we, really? Okay, I'm tempted to head towards this lot. Oh, that was a thingy. Yeah. So where these three are, I'm gonna head that way. Head towards the jellies. They're probably all spikies though, but I get what you mean. Yeah, we could point at a jelly and see if there's a spiky in that path. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Lots of jellies and no spikies. Oh, good call. Good call, man. Good call. I might have to give you a biscuit. See, even I'm learning stuff every day. Again, even though we're heading towards them and they're still jelly, I don't want to go too fast. But let's go a bit faster. I think you made a good call here, mate. I do. I'm feeling good with this. I'm trying to find one that isn't a jelly and it's kind of on our level. So I've got like 3 on our level at the moment. Oh, what a good call that is. I've got to pick one. I've just got to pick one. Some of them have got their hard points out. Okay, whoa, 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 horsey, 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 whoa, whoa, whoa. Anything on the scanner? Oh, Dave, it's biscuit time. Well done, sir, thank you. Yeah, all of these, man. There we go, so that's how you do it. Head towards jellies where there's no spikies. Alright, let's get night vision switched off. I still don't know how to target this damn thing. There you go. Alright, let's go and see it. Custard cream. It's on its way. A truckload. What distance would we have to be at, though? I don't know. That's 500 meters and they're all popping in. Alright, can you untarget now? Thank you. Well done, sir. Thank you so much, man. That's just... They're so small. And in night vision, nothing. Nothing. The night vision's just there for me to know that I'm still within the region that I need to be in. I hope none of this is going to react to the ship in any way, because sometimes... Wow, look at this one. Can we go through it? Is it moving? It is frickin' moving. Yeah, man. Alright, mandalay. Just creep. Just creep. Just be nice to it. Don't be threatening. It's moving away. It's moving down now. It's definitely reacting to me being here. Oh no, it's okay. Oh God, I thought we were in trouble. Okay, it's fine. It's affecting my shields, but it's not affecting my heat. It is doing my shields in a little, so I have to be careful. Yep, it is affecting the shields, but it's absolutely fine. Let's turn the display off. I just want to get a little... Okay, zoom in and pan out. There we go. Alright, ship, can you just point up a little? There you go. Lights. It's moving away. It's moving away. Oops. It's moved away from the lights, guys. It doesn't like it. I think. I don't know. Lights off. Did it move away? Right, we've got the meterage now. So 58 meters. Lights on. 60 meters. Well, not really. Yes. Hey PB, how you doing? I don't think it's damaging the ship any more than what I've done. No, it's just doing the shields. Yeah, it's just the shields, really. It's not doing enough damage to the shields where it's going to concern us. If we didn't have shields, would it damage the ship? Well, I don't know. Yep. It is damaging the ship. It is damaging the ship. That's a point. I don't know how long I can run this ship on silent running either, because it's got a good thermal sig. Oh, that's where it is. Look, it's moving up and the cloud's following it along. Yeah, it damages the ship. I don't see that the modules have been damaged. I think it was certainly working its way on the hull. So yeah, no shields. You hang around inside this thing, it's going to blow your ship up. Be careful. Right. I think what we have to do is assume that all the other spikies are E-types as well, and the K-types are going to be in the other notable stellar, so we have to go to the other one. Let's just pinpoint another one here. Right. I'm trying to... It's difficult to pinpoint a jelly, but I'm trying to. Alright, we've got one guy in the middle here. Well, he was in the middle. I think it's just E-types here. So, let's go back to the other one. And the same method to get the K-type. Oh no! Forgot to scan the spiky guys. Do I have a throttle stick? Yeah, a stick? Yeah, throttle? Yeah. I have a cheapy one, yeah. So we need to get both Prasnium and Rubium or whatever it is. No, my joystick doesn't have a throttle. Use a keyboard. And there's the Prasnium. Awesome. Prasinum. I'll say it right, yeah. Prasinum. Right, let's go get the K guys. The K4. Right, I'll remember that. Jellies. Point to jellies that don't have any spiky dudes in the way. That aren't pointing to spiky dudes. There you go, that's how you do it. I've always done it that, you know, trundling along slow and waiting for one to pop on the screen method. Right, so back into this one. With my dodgy paintwork. An all-in-one. Yeah, it's handy. It's handy if you're right-handed, I guess. But me being left-handed, it's kind of awkward. Yeah, cool stuff, man. It's always nice, isn't it, to get new hardware, whatever it is. It's always nice. Something new, something upgraded, or something the same as you had before, but a new one. Right, so let's get into the field. We get about 3 boosts and then we have to wait. Let's let it fill up again. Okay. I'm looking at 2 spikies that have got no... Sorry. 2 jellies that have got no spikies on them. So let's bring them into the middle of the radar, or the sensor. It disappeared. Why be disappeared? Why did they disappear? Is that them? Okay, we're just gonna head towards those. Gotcha. We can act because I know which way to head now. I can put some speed on them. But look how quickly they get behind you. There's another one there, though. Alright, what this does to the ship, I don't know. Let's just try and be a bit careful. Right, so I'm going to take pips out of engine so I can have a nice approach. There's not much to see on this one, I don't think. Did we? We didn't, but we can. Alright, let's just remove... Yeah, it's basically just a wispy little cloud, isn't it? You can just about see it now. I better bring the display back so I can see what's going on with it. It's kind of like the other one, only it's white. It just looks a little bit different. It's kind of ghostly, isn't it? Let's see if we can get a shot of this. So I want to zoom in and just pull out. I'm not zooming out, I'm pulling out. It's different. So can you just shift across? Just a bit closer. Alright, let's see what it does, if anything. Yeah, kind of the same thing. A little bit of shield damage, and then once the shields are down, it'll take the hull down, and it'll take the ship down. Looks like it's spitting feathers. Alright, we have seen them. Hallelujah! Any reaction to light? No. It's not like the mollusks where they will actually react to light. So, now we've got them in our codex entries. That's nice. Awesome. Yeah, okay, so we're carrying some nice data, man. So, some good bio data, we've got some good codex entries as well. How cool is this? Very nice. So, let me see. We are in... well, the best way is to go here. And then... Actually, that's not the best way because I don't want the body. There. I'm going to copy the target name. Pop it into Galaxy Plotter. But before we do, we have more anomalies in the Wepa region, which stretches out like how far? Because I find it interesting that there's more here. So where am I going? I need to go into the codex here. No, I just need my screenshots. Yeah, let me just pull off my screenshots, guys. And while we're doing that, just in case, I'm going to just plot the route from where we are Whoa, 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 hey, back off, back off, back off, back off. I'll try and kiss up to my ship. I'm going to try and plot the route from where we are to Colonia. Right, so while it's doing that, I'm going to bring up my screenshots of all the other anomalies in the weapon systems and see just how far they are away from us, because if they're close by, a few jumps away, as you know, we can get there fairly quickly. So where's my latest screens? It's where Flight Simulator meets Elite Dangerous. There we go. Oh, I've got quite a few. Well, what's this one? Okay. Alright, so there are a few anomalies in WEPA BFA F494. How far are you? Oh, black hole, 307 light years away, and it contains a K1 anomaly. It contains, bear with me, K1, a K3, that's it. We have a K1 and a K3. So again, I think we're looking at two NSPs, one containing the K1, one containing the K3, and yet another black hole. And it is one jump away. Are we hypers? Are we supercharged? Yeah, I think you kind of messed that up, matey. Oh, we can. It is one jump away, but we need to supercharge off that neutron first. Let's go do that. Right, let's go do that. It might be quicker just to go normal. It's only 4 jumps. It might be quicker. Just go normal than it will be to do this way, but with overcharge, we'll see. Let's get it down. So I'm going to break away as soon as I see 001. Oh, you can see the light bending where the black hole is, look. Look at that, look at it, look at the light bend. That's the black hole effect there. That's a bit nutso. Right, so from here to Colonia is 15 jumps using, is it neutrons all the way? Yes, it is. Neutrons all the way. Yeah, I haven't spent the 130 yet. I will. I have a principle about not pre-ordering. Even though I know 100% I'm getting it, I won't pre-order. Because then they'll have a record of how many people pre-ordered, and I don't want to, yeah, it's just on principle. It's not my thing. Buy our stuff before you can see how good it is. A sensible person would wait a couple of days, look at the reviews from pilots and stuff that are playing it, and then do it. But it's not going to happen, is it? I'm going to buy it. Right, so we've got space distortion here from the black hole. I don't know how close it is, but we should be. Oh, is it in front? Oh, we got. Let's go around it. I want to go around the distortion, guys, because I don't know if the black hole is. I don't know if it's going to be a factor. Oh man. Let's just, yeah. They must be very close to each other. Let's just go into the jet stream from the front. I don't normally do it this way. It's not really ideal. But I'm going to make an exception in this case.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive.
Okay. We should be able to now just pop in the destination. Go. And it is indeed one jump. What's our jump range? 315? Cool, cool. Yeah, even that's what I'm saying. Even on dead certs, I won't pre-order. It's just the principle of the thing. Yeah, I don't like it. Buy before you try, which you have to do anyway when you buy it, but still. They try and, sucker you in with, oh, you get free this and free suit and a free this. And, right, so this is a black hole. We do have two notable stellars. What else do we have here? A landable. Damn it. Somebody's foot fallen on it already. Bastards. Right, we could go to the black hole or not. I suppose we might as well. Let's just distort space. See how much of a sugar donut this one makes. Because we're much more of a distance away than we were on the other one. So I'm getting the feeling that this one's a little bit bigger. Yep, it's going to form, there we go, it's going to form the full donut. Well, not quite, almost. Sugar donuts. Oh. Let's have a photograph of that. You can't scan these, right? No, nothing in there, is there? There is nothing to scan. Okay, we've hit the body exclusion zone, so we cannot get any closer than 32.4. Right, notable stellar. Let's go and see the anomalies. Let's face away from the black hole first. Yeah, that's exactly the point, PB. It's the fact that if they know they're going to get pre-orders, imagine how much money they can scoop in before they release a shit game. Like, let's say it's a Call of Duty thing, right? And they put basically no effort. It's just crap compared to the previous one. But because of the previous one being decent, pre-order. And they take in thousands and thousands of dollars, pounds, whatever, based on the previous title, and then this one sucks like hell. And everyone's been suckered into buying, So with some of these games, it's better to wait for reviews and stuff like that from trusted sources. Flight Sim, I think we can trust a bit more though, but for me, the principle is still the same. No pre-order. As soon as it's released at 4 p.m. tomorrow, then I'll buy it. I make no exceptions at all. Usually. I mean, I know I'm getting it at 4 o'clock. I know I am. Is it me, or is everything just gone a little bit yellow? Oh, it has. The galactic core is even yellowish. Okay. Wow. Right, let's do the spiky guy first. Actually, there's a closer one here. It might be different though. The moment it says that the composition scanner's in range, I'm de-throttling so I don't get a spike up me nose. Oh, it's rubium? Anything else? That's prasinum, I think, this one. If I'm not mistaken, judging by the colour. It's difficult to see though here because of the colour of the cloud and stuff. Yeah, it is. It's prasinum. Oh! That's what I was saying before. I guess I preempted it. Alright, so we've got some... Yeah! Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Yeah, these things don't produce sensor blips. So anything that's a sensor blip isn't a spiky. Oh, interesting. Alright, so we're going to head towards the blippy bits. And suddenly we're going to have one go from the front of us to behind us. Night vision, man, it's... I think I'll keep it on, thank you. Whoa. Okay. That suddenly appeared. Wow, it's pulsating, isn't it? Custard cloud. I want to get another shot of it when it's fully bright. Let's go there. Can you get a bit closer? That'll do. Not too close. It's definitely like something out of Star Trek: The Original Series. Wow. Scan it again just for the shits and giggles. That's kind of cool, isn't it? Right, we've got one more to get then. KO1, and then we'll see how close the other ones are. I didn't want to tempt fate. Yes, the spiky guys don't appear on the sensor. So anything that is on the sensor is something else. Alright, so we need to go to this place. Two, three. Let's do a little loop the loop. Give the ship time to slow. There we go. Perfect. This is some good stuff, man. I've not seen these anomalies before. I've seen a couple, you know, scanned a few in my time, but that particular one, that pulsating yellow one, I haven't seen. The lightning one is the one I want to see, though. Really up for that. But I don't know if it is any of these. This next one is going to be a K1, which is one of those wispy clouds, I think. Yeah, it is. It's a wispy cloud. A wispy blue cloud. Cerulean Lagrange cloud. Whatever shade that is. It looks bluish to me because all the stars are gone blue. Oh, hello. We don't have spiky dudes. We have something else. It's those... can't remember the name of them now. Oh, don't they emit smoke, these things, when you get close? Let's put the lights on. Slow down. Thank you. I don't know what these are called. I'm getting a B. I'm getting a B. Solid mineral spheres. Okay, so no bees. So don't they emit smoke when you get a bit close or something? Is it these ones? Is it these ones that does that? I mean, this one isn't. I'll tell you what, matey, you got some balls on you. It's moving away. Turn the light off. It's emitting something below, isn't it? I don't think it's harmful or anything. Yeah, I knew we weren't. I knew we weren't far enough away. All right, jellies, guys. I think that's all that's here, from what I can see. The spheres. So let's target these two jellies, and we're just going to set ourselves on that path. Oh Christ! There's millions of them. Let's go this way. There's millions of the buggers over here. Okay, I'm just going to go backwards. Got one. Oh, yeah, it's blue all right. Holy crumbs, this looks cool. I like this. String. Silly cosmic string. String theory. Yeah, look at this. Look at this guy. Whoa. I'm going to turn the lights off. Okay, so there is, again, they're all damaging the shields a little bit, but not enough to worry. Wouldn't it be cool if you did something and then it kind of mimicked you, what you did? So I did like a orbital roll around it, and then it did the same to me. What's happening to the things it's emitting out? Look at these. They're just fading away. Yeah. This is a nice one, man. I like this. I'd like to get close up to it and then get a shot from behind. So let's speed the camera up and get a shot like. Oh, we can't do that, but again, let's just zoom and pull. Zoom and pull out. And let's just point my ship down a little so it's looking a bit more at it. Keep back. I'll keep back. So, what do we got next? Well, the next system is that one. We've already been to that one. Why are you on the pips? No. Yeah. Sorry, I'm on a different monitor here. Right, so we've done the 2 in 494. We've done the 1462. So we've got 1126, 1615, and 244. And EO4 we don't need that one. So there's 3 more that we've not visited, 3 more systems. So we're going to put them in and see which is the closest. See if we can do it in some kind of order. As long as they're not, if they're still like 200 or 300 kilometers away, kilometers, light years away, then we're kind of cool. So we'll copy the target name in here first, because it is WEPA BAA G1962. Oh, we've done that one. Forget that. 1126. Yep, everything's the same, just the number's different. Oh, you freak. Frontier. Highlight the text before you delete it, eh? So that we know. Oh, it's a jump. It's a jump. It's another frickin' black hole. And a T-Tauri. It's literally a jump. Black holes are all over around here. All right, K1 type. Nice to meet you. And yeah, look, it's kind of a greeny color, isn't it? This one. let's try not to hit anything on our way out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What an interesting place Elite Dangerous is when you have these Lagrange clouds. Oh, did we not plot the route? Are you freaking kidding me? I'm sure I did. I didn't plot the route, but I targeted the damn thing. Because it's only a jump. I'll plot it. We're jumping from black hole to black hole here. I don't know whether I'm going to go and check this black hole out, though. Depends how far away from it we are when we jump in. If we're a good distance away, then we know it's a fairly big one. Just going to keep an eye on the field as well. Wow, 4 megameters. Okay, that's good enough for me. We can see it from here, look. This is a bigger one. 2? 1. Oh, okay, so only one here. Alright, let's go in, guys. This one's a bit more powerful. So the donut should be a bit more pronounced. Whoa, the entirety of space is bending. We should have some nice lensing on here. I think I slowed it down enough. There we go. Yeah, we got a little bit of lensing going on now. It's not. It's bigger than the other that we've seen, but it's not the biggest I've ever come across. Yeah, you get a little bit of lensing effect going on. Right. Zoom that in. That's not going to work. Who's up for a sugar donut? Space should bend quite nicely here. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. That's the way I want to be. Come on, we're heating up a little. All right. Notable stellar. Again, did I just do it a little bit too late? I did. Right, so here we're expecting to find a K5 anomaly. A high energy phenomenon comprised of a slow moving bright core trailing multicolored rings. The screenshot doesn't look very good, but neither did the last one, and that turned out to be a big blue stringy thing. Trailing multicolored rings. Sounds interesting. Man. Oh, I've officially labelled this stream part 1 as well, because now that we're here, this is officially kind of part 1 of the expedition out in Colonia, really. Oh, you blocked my view. There's a purple kind of nebula over there. Look at this Lagrange cloud, for God's sake. It's all Not only is it all green, nothing's come up on the codex, has it? Oh yeah, there it is. I missed the name of it though. Wow, this is... This is something, isn't it? I don't know, I'm just trying to grab screenshots quickly. Right, so it's those sphere things again. Bunches of grapes. So we'll go and grab a quick one. As soon as it's in range, I'll dethrottle. Or as soon as the scan begins. The lighting makes it look very nice. Wow. What would be a good shot here is to have my engines lit up. There we go. That should... I think I timed it right. There you go, another one. It's like a pea soup, isn't it? Right, let's find some jelly. There's one. And there's some more. So we'll stick to about half throttle. And wait for one to appear. Full throttle's too much. They disappear off the screen. Wow, what a gorgeous view that is. Come on. I think we're just passing them by a little bit in the wrong direction here. So there's a nebula right in the middle of the screen there. Doesn't look too far away. I kind of like that angle, as you probably figured out. Right, so let's bring these up. So we're on the level here. And then stick a bit of throttle on. And just wait for K5 to pop in. No, not you. I backed off. Okay, we got 4 of them. We only need the one. He'll do. Okay. Multicolored rings, eh? Let's have a look. Oh. Okay. Wow. Oh, check this out. Holy crap. Oh! Whoa, this will be great to have on fireworks night. Look at this thing. Where's my OBS? I'm recording this. That is really cool. Very nice. There's another one behind it as well, so we're actually getting the effect of two of them. Can you dip your nose down just a tad? There you go. What a frickin' screenshot this is. There we go. I'm not quite sure. I'm not doing anything on these engines, guys. My engines are firing up. I'm not touching a damn thing. Is it pulling my ship towards it? What's going on? I promise I'm not touching anything. Nothing's registering on the speed there. Okay, let's get a bit closer to that one that's just disappeared. Okay, it's not firing now. Okay, I thought that was weird. Was it pulling me towards it? Right, what happens? Oh, my shields, my shields, my shields. YouTube is not responding. Oh, wonderful. Let me know if you guys are experiencing anything weird with YouTube. The internet isn't expected to melt until tomorrow. Oh, it pushed me up. It pushed me up. I did not go up. I just went in a straight line. Alright, let's try this from outside if I can. I literally got pushed upwards. Alright, let's go into control. So I'm just going to go in a straight line. Right, straight line towards it. Whoa! Yeah, it's hittable. Look at that. It's pushing me away from it. I'm pitching down now. Pitching down. I can't hit it. Oof. Yeah, YouTube is being YouTube. It's just shite, basically. Let me know if you get it any better. Still got the lag. I've still got the error here on the control panel. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth whatever. I don't know why that would be. Nothing else is getting streamed here. Just checking. Nothing running that shouldn't be running. How is it? Is it still lagging for you guys? So fucking typical of YouTube. Ooh. Yep, it punches me away. Okay. Let's see what's next. So we're in 1126 right now with a K5. So we have a K6, which is high energy phenomenon comprised of a billowing multicolored cloud surrounded by scattered streaks. And that momento, por favor. That is located in Wepa. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, AAKK, thanks for subbing. Appreciate it. I calculated we got around 17 subs yesterday on yesterday's stream. That's amazing. Yeah, I think we got 17, 18 subs yesterday. There you go. This is the next one. Black hole neutron star. Let's just do the 3 jumps because we need fuel. Is this the last one though? I think there's another one after this. But we'll find out. Yeah, let me know how the stream goes, guys. Because I think what happens on the control panel is if it goes laggy, I get an error message saying YouTube is not responding. But if it goes better again, it doesn't let me know. So it's a bit of a freak. It's like the wind is against us. This is how it should be coming into a planet. Oh, it's neutron. We're gonna have to watch our fuel. Oh! It's a neutron with a nebula. What an interesting little journey this is. What else is going to be here? Fuel, I hope. Wait a minute. Okay. No Atmos landables here. And no refuel.
Warning,
this nebula. So this is where we are right now. Here. Look how small this is. Little tiny neb. That'll go nice with my color scheme. It's a bit better. Zoom in, come out. Actually, I could do with a bit more zoom out, to be fair. That's an interesting wallpaper. If anybody wants one. Right. Jump. Oh, Class B. We can fuel off it. And boy, do we need it, because the next jump is another black hole, I think. How's the stream, guys? Hopefully it's better. Whoa. That's close. Yeah, tell me, man. Sometimes finding stuff is a nightmare. These guys are really close. Let's have a look at the orrery here. This A and B, oh my god. They're super close, aren't they? Let's get some fuel off the big fella.
Fuel skipping. System scan complete.
Let's just get up to our scoop rate, at least into the 800s. We'll pick up a little bit of speed as well. Go a lot faster now.
Fuel skipping complete.
Okay, another black hole. I cancelled. The star was too big. Right, yeah. How many black holes now? 3, 4, 4. This will be the fourth one. We reckons.
4, 3, 2.
Come on. Oh, okay. YouTube says excellent now. Alright, this is a bit bigger again. 5 Newton nautical miles, Newton meters. 5 million miles. Let's go in. Ugh! I think I might have missed it. 2 notables here? Okay. I've only got one thing reported, so there might be something else like a mollusk or something. Right, this time we won't miss the black hole, because I didn't have it targeted last time, that's why we missed it. Yeah, it looks similar to the others, doesn't it? Very donutty. Very sugared donutty. Alright, so let's put it behind us. Pretend it never happened. Okay, and over to the first one. So, is there only one thing here? So we're in system 1615, which reports a K6, but that's it. And we've got two notables. Okay. So either the K6 is in both or something else is in the other one. Which is it gonna be? Let's find out. I don't know if I honked, but let's do it anyway. I think I did. Nope. I know I honked recently, so that counts for me, but it must have been on the previous system. Oh, okay, we're still in and around the same region where that bookmark is, which can now be removed because we've been there, seen it and done it. Codex entries are building up nicely. What the hell's that other thing? Abandoned settlement location data package, 1.3 million. What the? Spikies. Which ones though? Can't make out the colour at all, so we're just gonna have to wing it. It looks like rubellum or something. Oh, is it rubium? Yeah. Rubellum. I mean, if there is another one here. Look, I'm right on top of this one, and even with the lights on, I can barely see the damn thing. How close do I need to be before my headlights make a difference? Here we go. Looks cartoon shaded, doesn't it? In a way, cell shaded, I think they call it. Yeah, do another screenshot. Frontier makes up a lot of stuff, so it's probably just fictional. Right, so with night vision on, let's point into the wilderness here and see if there's anything other than rubium. So we're actually wanting to head towards these guys now. Rubium. We'll just try this one more guy. Rubium. Okay. Head over to the spikies. The jellies, sorry. Yep. So we've got about 5 or 6 jellies on our level. Try and keep them on the level there. And this is a K... Oh, wait a minute, where are we? Oh, that's not the right one. We've seen these before. There was no EO4 reported, unless... I don't know. Let's go pick one out anyway, because... just to apply it into the codex. We've seen them before. Oh, look at them all. I've never seen multiple on screen. That's good. I wish they were just a little bit brighter. Let's see if we can bring them in a little. This is the voice of the Mysterons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 I can see on screen. But we've already seen these fellas. So I'm guessing that the... What system are we in, man? Because I'm losing track here. Yeah, 1615, so I've got the wrong screenshot. Okay, so there's a K6 anomaly. And it's not going to be here, so it's got to be in the other one. So... Oh, for crying out soft. Let's go. I've got my night vision on, my headlights on. Everything I need. Fuel, well, we're fueled up. I'm on 3. I'll have to disengage when it's 2 seconds instead of 1 then. It's making a difference. So the K6 has to be... So we'll have found a K1, a K4, a 5 and a 6, right? Is that right? So the only one missing that we haven't got is a K3. And I don't think... I think I'm right on that one, and that's not in the weapon system, so... Yeah. Ooh. I'm not sure how many more crystals there are. We've discovered 4 different types. I'm assuming there's more. Today's target. Let's just say I wasn't 100% convinced I was going to stop. Okay, so this is one we've already got. I think this is Purpurium, is it? So let's see if there's enough light. Nope. Bugger all. They all look the same colour from here though. Oh, we've got these fellas. Right, we've got plenty of jelly, so let's go and pick these lot. Put them on the center of the radar there, height wise. Oh, they disappeared. They've gone past us. I got you. I got you. They just whizzed past. You see, that's what I mean about not going too fast. Right, let me just describe the K6 again. A high-energy phenomenon comprised of a billowing, multicolored cloud surrounded by scattered streaks. It's kind of weird that we're not... Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, that one's moving. Yep, it's affecting the shields again. Take another shot there. I'm like a tourist. There's one more to see in the weapon system. And it is a K8. So there must be a... There's no 7 listed, so there must be a K7 out there that nobody's found yet. Like, ever. And there's no K2 either. So there's a K2 and a K7 that's never been found. Alright, let's click on here. Copy it, paste it, and then edit it. So we need to go to BAA G, instead of 1615, we want 244, and this is a K8, and it's right here, and it's a black hole. Surprise, surprise. Next jump. Oh, okay, in that case, clear the route. Are we... Wait a minute. What do you mean next jump? Oh no. There's a neutron here. Oh, 69,000 light seconds. No. Just, I'll tell you what. Plot me a route without the jet cones, okay? Yeah. Three jumps. Quicker. It's just faster. Go that way. Sure you can. You just have to want to. Right, 3 normal jumps then, rather than 1 jump. Because otherwise we have to go and scoop from the neutron, which is 70,000 light seconds away. By the time I've gone there and done that, I could have done these 3 jumps. All I have to do is do 2 jumps by the time it takes me to get to the neutron star, basically. need to scoop really, so we can do that. Unless I stop off here and see if it's been discovered. No. Keep going. Alright, Frontier's letting me down here.
Fuel scooping.
Maximum speed.
Fuel scooping complete.
That's all the anomalies that are reported in the weapon system. There's probably I wouldn't want to bet against that there's a K2 and a K7 type in the weapon system, because all the other K types are here. I wouldn't bet against it. It's maybe a question of trying to find a black hole that hasn't been discovered yet. Although notable stellars do appear in other systems that don't have black holes. Hi John, I don't know of any next big update, we've just had one.
Fuel scooping.
And Frontier don't tend to give out dates anyway, until like the day before.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, we've got a virginal system here, guys. I am tempted to FSS this thing. No earth legs, no water worlds or anything. It's actually quite insignificant. Let's go. Just Rockies, Ices, a couple of gas giants, and a cluster. So, into the black hole. And we're looking for a K8. That. Yeah, fine. So the K8 is a high energy phenomenon comprised of a dull red core emitting slow pulsing clouds. Looks pretty good on the screen actually. It's a little thumbnail of it. Today please. Oh, we got 3 of the buggers. What if somebody didn't bother with the last one? What if? Damn it, I hit the wrong button. Disengage. Hello Mark, how are you doing, sir? We've just discovered a shed load of anomalies. Oh, I didn't watch the live streams. I don't really watch the live streams, John, to be honest. I know they mentioned, I think what's coming next is colonization. But when? Nobody knows. And that includes Frontier. Makes you wonder whether colonization should have been a thing that came out with Odyssey. Because it's kind of like, oh, you're introducing that into a 10-year-old game. So K08 is what we're looking for. If there's anything else that we haven't seen before, that would be nice. In fact, if we find a K02 or a K07, I doubt it. Somebody who was here must have been in all three NSPs. They must have. Keep an eye out for the jellies on the radar. In the meantime, I'm going to fly by a few of these guys and see what we get, if anything. Not quite sure how close we need to fly to them. Prasinum. Oh, we've got those already. I mean, we can still scan them. It'll give us something. Is that Prasinum? Yeah, okay. Plenty of jellies on the screen now. That's all our phenomena. Yeah, okay. So let's head towards that bunch. Put them in the middle. There. And keep going until they fly past us. There we go. There they are. Woo! Okay, they're not the ones we want, because we've seen those guys before. We've seen them. The last one didn't come in a family though. It was more on its own. Can you just go a little closer? There you go. And just tilt. Yeah. Now, a little bit of a screeny. There we go. Yeah, we've seen these. We have seen them. We'll give them another quick scan just to remember what they are. K1s. Yeah, we need the K8s. So it's not here. So we need to target the other NSP. See if it's that one. And the third one is all the way down there. So we'll go check that one out. Oh, I got hit by it. It knocked my ship a little bit there. Yeah, they're just anomalies. We've come across a few of them, and we've done some really nice discoveries on these. Really cool. Oh, what happened there? Oh yeah, okay. I don't know why I was expecting a... Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh, who knows? Oh, is this a ringed... Oh boy, okay. Is that ringed? No, it just looked... It is! It is ringed! Oh! Ooh, wow, man. You can barely see it, but it is, look. They all are. Class Y dwarfs. 2 Class Y dwarfs, both ringed. Durr. Captain Scrotium. And his assistant, First Officer Rectium. Yeah, you see the rings there, man. We can pop into here. and send a probe down. Oh, it does highlight the entire ring.
Surface scan complete.
And what are we seeing? Any hotspots? Painite. Right. We've got to be careful here because I didn't want to fall into the ring, you know. But it looks like we're on the right side here, so it might be okay. Spiky dudes and asteroids. So yeah, these are in belts. Oh man, look at these guys all together. Rubium, we've got that. The most we can get from these is 2,500, right? No, I think that's a rubium. Rubium, Jamaica. Okay, I seem to have lost control of my ship. Thank you, chat. Okay, right, spikies. Okay, there's a bunch there. We'll stick them in the front and in the middle. And if we head towards it, hold on. There's one. What the hell was this? Is that just a rock? Yeah. Okay, we've got one here, guys. Here it is. K8. That one hit our shields as well. Or shit our heels, one of the two. Wow, it's not very opaque. I'm trying to get it against a background that isn't. It might be better up against a dark background, to be honest. Yeah, can we just strafe around this? They're not very visible. Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. Put my lights on. I think it's only mollusks that react to this. These will all take your shields away a little. There he is. I'm trying to get a bright one. There's quite a few on the screen now, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. I wonder if they're all exactly the same. Same intensity, all that stuff. Oh, we lost him. we spotted it. So we've been to all of these guys now. So all of these. Oh, now you're telling me there's a 12? Where? Yeah, here. This is the problem. It's not here. How far away is this? 12,000? Oh, 6. Doesn't seem so bad, does it? When we did 22,000 in 4 hours. So you could go all the way over there and then down to Colonia. K12. Oh, but surely then, well, it could be that there's a K2, a 9, a 10 and an 11 in a different sector. They might exist here. There's many undiscovered systems. So it looks like if we search for neutrons and black holes, and there's quite a few around here. So this is where I think the standard map is easier to use for black holes than this. Sure, you can find black holes with this map because they're just black dots. And neutrons as well are good for, you know, notable stellars to appear in. Can you imagine just finding another black hole now and like no one's ever been there before? Go down, across. I mean, this is neutron, right? No, it's an A. Oh, okay. Okay. What does a neutron look like? Right, if we go back to where we are, which I find no, it's easier to come out of the map and go back in. Okay, so if we go to these and we only toggle non-sequence stars on and nothing else, I believe the neutron stars also class as non-sequence, right? I'm just going to confirm it. Yeah. I don't like that this is going off again. That's nasty. So what we're looking for now, here we go. Neutron. Black hole. G342. We've not been there. It's within our jump range. We've not been here. Vámonos, let's go. No, you can't mine them, no. What if nobody's been here? I'm pretty sure they must have been. It's very easy to find this stuff. But maybe there's just nothing here to document. Let's find out. It's a jump to another black hole.
3, 2,
For sure somebody's been here. This can't be a first discovery. If it is, there's potential for new anomalies. Or the same old frickin' thing as we've seen before.
System scan complete.
Yeah, and it's discovered. That's all that's here is a black hole. That would explain why there's nothing else. Although, would a notable stellar come up? Yeah, there's nothing here. What am I doing scrolling down? Alright, so let's go back into mappage. Oops, actually before we do that, let's turn away from the black hole so we're not heading towards it. So because this map is now completely bugged, we've got to go back in here again and toggle the thing back on again. Frontier need to fix this like quickly. So there's a neutron star we could take a look at. There's no way it hasn't been discovered though. Oops, definitely the wrong way. Okay, it's been discovered. These two are orbiting around each other, I guess. This is binary, right? Tell you what, let's get footfall on here, because why not? And we may as well scoop off this.
Drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
6 seconds, that was almost perfect. If we can, that's it, that's what we want. Might as well get footfall, just get our name on it. And if there's nothing else around here, we can head back to Cologne, in Germany. So it's been scanned before, but it's not been mapped and it hasn't been trodden on. And I've got no idea if it's got any BIOS on it or anything.
Surface scanned by 50%.
50%.
Surface scan complete.
Actually, there won't be BIOS because there's no atmosphere. Can land anywhere basically, don't care.
Orbital flight engaged.
mountain range over there. Sort of. Mountains, if you want to call them that. .7 something G. All my paint, guys. It's fresh coat of paint I had before we set off and ruined. I see the auto land is working very well. Oh, it said unsafe temperatures, and it let me out anyway. So that's all right.
Suit thermal limit exceeded.
Oh, I've never heard that before. It let me out. Suit thermal limit exceeded. Did I just cheat the system? Wow, it's kind of on the it can't decide between you can disembark and denied unsafe temperatures. It's right on that limit, isn't it? Looks like. So my question then is, what is the limit? There we go. We'd still be able to get footfall on the other side. So 1051. So maybe 1000 Kelvin is the limit, and anything over that. But yeah, on the dark side, it's a bit considerably cooler. So yeah, we got our name there. Boom. Photograph. All right. So quickly then into here. Once again, because bugged. Yep, bugged. We have to go back here. It keeps knocking them off. But the toggle is just keeping everything. So if even if we put everything on and then manually remove, and then come out and go back in, it is resetting them all back to off again. This is bad, man. Everything should be toggled on by default, not off. How have they messed that up? It's been operating the other way for years. And now suddenly... So what we're looking for is system names that just pop up. Can you go away? Thank you. There we go. And what are you? A black hole and a neutron star. 2 jumps away. Shall we? There's plenty of black holes around here. Frickin' hell. We were supposed to be going to Cologne. Right, all we have to do is clear the mass lock and we can go. Yeah, exactly blocked what I know. But they always do it with every update. They'll break something that's got nothing to do with anything in the update. It's not like, I don't know, what did they do? Oh well, they changed the power play map. Maybe they needed to turn it off for development purposes and forgot to put it back.
Complete. Fuel scooping.
But they need, this is the kind of thing they need to fix and bring out a patch. Like, remember how they used to bring out patches on Tuesdays or Thursdays? Like those hot fixes, whatever you want to call them. This is what they need to do. Because if you are an explorer, this is a killer thing. It's horrible to have to keep going in and toggling it on and off again. Or on, toggling it on again all the time.
4, 3, 2.
This weapon system has got neutrons and black holes all over the place. And we're here in the hope of finding something new. I doubt it though. All these black holes will have already been... The way I'm going through it right now, just using non-sequence stars, there'll have been people before me that's done this. What I'm concerned about is, do we have any NSPs here? No. Oh, and look how far the neutron star is. Oh! Shall we? How long will it take to do 500,000 light seconds? And how much fuel will it use? I need to be AFK, guys. I need a bio break. Hold on to your hats, guys. The heat should be okay. The speed, I'm expecting around 4,000. It's a question of the fuel. It's counting down really quickly. Okay, heat 62. It's stable at 62, so heat's not an issue, forget that. Fuel, we should be fine. Speed is topped out 4204. Yeah, 4,200-ish. It's just topping out there completely. So now the time is running down in real time, isn't it? It's literally going to be 1 minute and 2 seconds. Come on, fuel tank, hold up. It will. 500,000 light seconds. It's a fair distance. It's just under... Well, it's somewhere between 2/3 and halfway or something to Hutton Orbital. Can this thing do Hutton Orbital on a full tank? It looks like it probably could do it. Right, I'm leaving go of the joystick. That's the instability that you have. Why is space distorting there? Does a neutron star do that? Oh, we didn't use it. We did not have a full tank when we started. We were not far out though. But that's not bad. Fuel usage was great. Heat, not even a consideration. Don't even have to worry about it. That's brilliant. We'll use this neutron to get a kickstart to possibly get back to... because what we can do is go back to Colonia and then break back into the weapon system from there. Because it's not far. You just have to nip across the border. Let's go again. Has anyone discovered this? Yep, somebody took the the long way down. I imagine they didn't have overcharge to come here. Sometimes you get people just not bothering for those kind of distances, you know. But we will. We're gonna supercharge off this thing. It's getting bright, man.
System scan complete.
This is a bright one. So the neutrons, yeah, they're trying hard to be black holes, aren't they? So they are actually bending space a little, which I find interesting. And it's not lost on me that the amount of jumps that this thing covers, which is about 3 jumps, we could have done in the time it took to get here. I know that.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
All that way for that. And a jump of 316. Because if we plot a route with Frontier's plotting system, it's going to assume that we have supercharged already. Suckerama. Which way is Colonia? That way. Okay. If we kind of head back this way. Oh my god. Neutron. Black hole. G40. Honestly, they're everywhere. And that's only on this level. We could go up. See, there's more here. Black hole with other stuff. K star. F. There's no neutron here. But we can do this in one jump. We just have to target that. Oh, we can fuel up here as well, of course. That's another consideration. My brain is not... We're literally 4 hours in now. And we will be in 30 seconds. That's 11... In 15 minutes, we'll have done 12 hours of Elite Dangerous in 2 days. Yikes. Wearing the headphones for this amount of time is a bugger. Jesus, we just went straight through the black hole there. That's going to look good because it's right next to this star. Oh, we've got NSPs, guys. Alright, is this discovered? It must be. We've got NSPs here. Right, I'm going to leave it slow scooping. I'll be back.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay. I was hoping it was going to warp the star. Yeah. Oop. I did make the camera speed up a little bit. Not a bad shot if I can get the... Right, now, I didn't see anything on the notable Stella that was in the codex. But something must be here. Probably something we've already seen before. Let's see what's here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
Well, this journey's been full of black holes and stellar phenomena and anomalies. Stuff I was trying to get earlier in Orion. No chance. It's kind of making up for it now. It'd be nice to get our name in the codex to discover something in this system for the first time. I had too much throttle on. Well done. Come on. Desperate to see what's here. The jellies. On the way to Beagle Point, we jumped into a Lagrange cloud that had lightning in it. Whoa, okay. needs night vision now? The custard cloud is here. Yep. We do not need night vision here. I hope to just see some jellies and hope it's a missing anomaly, or I doubt it. But it's probably a mollusk, if anything. No jellies, man. Oh, jellies, jellies. Is that platinum? There's two different colors here. I think this is rubium and praseodymium. That's just the colors that they are when it's bright. Pretty sure that's rubium. Oh, purpurium, sorry, purpurium. I beg your pudding. That's rubium. I thought rubium was red. Well, red with yellow would make an orange, wouldn't it? So that makes sense. Right, we have jellies, guys. There's something's here. What's it gonna be? Come on, give me something brand new. Come on, don't keep me in suspenders. Three? Have we done three? We did. Did we do? Okay. Have we done three? Yeah, we did. We did it in F494. However, the 03 has been confirmed in 494. And is that it? That's it. So if I do this one, do I get added? Does this not now get put in the codex entry? Or do I have to go back first? Do I have to hand this in before it gets confirmed on the codex? We've just done a KO3 here. Like, he got his name there. So where's ours? Does it get added when we go back? That's the question. Okay. Right. I'm going to skip the other one, guys. It's time to go back to Colonia, I'm afraid. So, If we go to the thing. No, I've got no clue either. I'm gonna hope that this system is in El Codex. Yes, it is. Right, so from here to Colonia with supercharge, calculate. Dun, 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 dun. If we were to just strafe around here. I might get that yellow cloud in the picture at the same time. Now we can't see the damn thing. We can fill in that white gap with the yellow. No, too bright. I just wanted kind of a screenshot there. There, how's that for a screeny? All we need now is a little bit of engine. Can you come back a little? There you go. Oh! Ass! Oh. I pressed the wrong button. Did you guess? Didn't do it that time. 14 jumps. And they're all neutron jumps. Let's do this. I think it's assuming we have a full tank, but we're nearly full, so I'm not going to worry about it. Right, 14 jumps back to Colonia, guys. Let's do this. Don't hit any spikies on the way out. There's so much more to discover here, though. Oh, but we've got to go back. We have to go. Let's see when we get back if it puts my name on that system for that K3, because it normally tells you all the places that they've been reported in, right? Does it do all of them, or does it just pick selected ones? I really don't know. I don't know what the criteria is.
Warning, brake drive operating beyond safety limits.
I should have got further in, but I think we're okay. There's probably NSPs here as well, is there? I don't know. I'm not even going to look. I'll be here forever. We've got the 8 bio planets as well to cash in. So for all that, 14 jumps away, not bad.
Warning, brake shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Brake shift drive charged.
Whoa! Didn't mean to do the big one there. Didn't mean to overcharge. do. 91, we're fine.
4, 3, 2.
What I like is that you venture a little way from Colonia in seemingly whatever direction, and the journey back is always like neutron, 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 neutron all the time. I got no objection to that.
System scan complete.
Right, we're going to dive in.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
I keep meaning to just do Control W, you know, for full speed, because I tend to throttle up out of the jet cone before it says that I'm supercharged, because I know that by the time I get out, I will be. It's just a question of timing it, really. Don't get it right every time, but most. Enough times for me to want to do it as a habit. So, this is system 151. So, there is a secondary fuel star, but we're not going to be using it. We're going to be fueling in the next system. 2 fuel stops to make here. Oh, this mandalay's been through some journey, jeez. It's done more neutrons than Jimmy Neutron.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive.
Yeah, I wasn't sure when to pull out there because we were so on the fringe. Right, so we are definitely going to have to fuel here, and the neutron star is first. Oh, you twat. Looks like you have to pop this twice. If you plot a route, unplot it, and then go here. Looks like you have to click it twice for it to engage. Okay, so we're fueling here. So I'm expecting this to be a fast rotating neutron star. I hate them. It might not be, but it can be. Yep. Because the secondary star is probably really close by. So we're going to scoop from the very top here. We have to go a little ways in. I'm going to line up those vertical lines with the top. Kick a bit of speed up.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Close your eyes.
Frameshift
Squint. And there's our scoop star.
fuel scooping.
Wow, what a journey. My God. Plug in the next system while we're scooping. It's right down below us, so we can start already to line it up. Throttle, we're nearly scooped, pull away
Fuel scooping complete.
and go. so quick that even the fuel scooping message and the charging message overlap each other.
4, 3, 2.
All right. So I guess after this jump, we're halfway to Colonia.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Okay, start to pull out now.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Programming in the next system already. All I have to do is not forget to refuel at the next stop, which is the first. We're in the Dryu system. We're going to do about four jumps in the Dryu system. Once we get to one called EU, then that's our fuel stop. And that's a reminder as well, isn't it? The name of the system, EU. Don't forget to refuel.
Operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, you swino. I'm trying to go by the shadows. There we go.
Warning, frameshift drive operating.
Ah, just for that.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
It is, isn't it? Whoa, gravity. Oh, man. It's when you see the lines so far away from the planet. But yeah, it gives me the impression that there's some big ass gravity going on there.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Interesting. It's landable. Temperature, do we know? Should we footfall it? It might be too hot, but what we can do is land on the dark side. So what we'll do is we'll give it a quick probe, and then yeah. No, let's not do that because we need the fuel. We need to know 1, 2. Yeah, we are fueling in 3 jumps, which should we got enough. We got enough. Yep, easily do it. So we'll probe the planet, then we'll take a look at the sys map and find out the temperature. Hello, Skyfire. We just returned from a round trip using the Neutron Highway. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that's how we got here, and it was 4 hours on stream, which is not bad. I've chaptered the last stream, by the way, so if you want to skip the journey on that stream, you can. But yeah, it was 4 hours. That included me having a cup of tea and chit-chatting and messing about a little bit, trying to figure out all my mistakes. But yeah, So we're going to get over here and probe this. Probing. I want to shove a probe inside your nose. Right. It looks like we've come a fair distance from the neutron, to be fair, so it might be landable. How many probes? 7? Oh, it's a biggie. Let's try that. Strange arrangement. Might be discovered by the old Archer, but that was a long time ago because nobody's come back here to probe or land on it. Right, now we've got more information about the planet. Let's take a looky. Temperature. Surface temp. Oh, it's under 1,000. Okay, and it's 500 on the backside. What we'll do is we'll go somewhere in the middle and we'll just land and get footfall on it. This is D81556, so when we cache this in, we'll get our first discovery on this. So it's going to be somewhere in between the two temperatures if we land down here. If we can slow the damn thing down, we're caught in the gravity well. Yeah, we're okay. So it should be cool enough here.
Orbital flight engaged.
It's not in the night, it's not in the day. It's just near the terminator, so that means I'm expecting a temperature somewhere in between the 500 and 1,000, so maybe 750 kelvins. And that should be enough to get out with. That looks interesting, doesn't it? Am I really going to land here? This is where you bring, if you're going to have a thingy, a little exploration trip in your SRV, this is where the Scorpion comes in handy. I wouldn't want to scarab this thing. There's a flat patch over there, I'm going to head for that, I think. There. Should we head for that, or should we just go in the hills? Let's try in the hills. .1 G as well. We've got to factor that in. Okay, auto land. Let's see how good you are. Because I know you're not... Yeah, this is definitely Scorpion territory. This is not Scarab. No sirree, Bobby. Yeah, good luck with the auto landing. No valid area. Yeah, no sugar. See if we can make something out of this. I'll find you a place, you do the rest. Agreed? Agreed. Looks like we have an agreement. Dry heat. Yes, you can scan the spikes, indeed. Oh, what's going on? We're going out. We just want footfall and we can come back in.
Warning. Suit thermal limit exceeded.
That's the second time we've had that. mission accomplished. I've got that, and we'll also get the first mapped buy as well. We just won't get the discovery, but it's okay. Where are we? 1566. So we need to be going to there. And she's right there. Punch it! Get halfway through the charging phase, let it fill the letters up, and then we'll point it down. Good to go. We're almost in Colonia now. We've got from this, when we jump into here, we've got 4 more jumps. We've got to go to there. 1, 2, 3. Yep, 4 more jumps now, guys, and that's it. We're back in Cologne. I could not dethrottle. Oh. You're giving me un ataque de corazón. Freaking heart attack, man, coming on. Don't whiz through the... Because if you go too close, it'll pop you out into normal space, right? If you go inwards. And if that happens while you're going through the jet cone, how you say in English? Is a bad news. It's really bad news. What else is here? Oh yeah. Alright, so we got there. 300 light year jump, very nice, very cool. Oh, when are we scooping, by the way? At the first EOL. EO. Yeah, EOL. Yeah, well, that's not this one. That's the next one. We'll have plenty of fuel by the time we get to Colonia. Still left in the tank. All I wanted to do today was get that what was it now? I keep saying receptor, but it's not. Osseous discus. I wanted to find it on that planet. That was the thing that was in my mind, and then I thought, yeah, we'll get to the black hole as well, and that's all I was gonna do. Oh, how things change! Of course they do. Gotta love it. What is our jump range? 326.8. There's the nebula near Colonia. Look, you can just see it next to the reticle on the right. It's gone now. Right, we are fueling here, Rusty. We are fueling. Do not forget to fuel. Otherwise, we don't get to Colonia, and it's fuel rats time. This is awful.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Come on. I know we're on the tip.
Frameshift drive.
Oh, good. Go, go, go.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
They're awful. No, it doesn't, but I want to have it anyway.
Ready to engage.
The biggest jump we did, I think, was... Oh, no, the biggest range we got was 330. But look at the fuel we have now. Did I not... Oh boy, we're fucked. I didn't fuel, guys. I was telling myself, fuel, 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 and I didn't. Are we going to get lucky? Oh! Oh, freaking hell. We got lucky. We got one here. Jesus! You're dicing with death here, Rust. Honestly. All right. Buell. 8 hours. Yeah, we did it. What, 15 hours in a carrier. Yeah. We did it, I think, yeah, we timed it at around 4 hours yesterday. But we didn't stop for really anything, you know, it was just in, charge, and gone. In, charge, gone, and it was like that the whole time, until such time as I needed to fill the tank up. That was it. And then the only other stoppages really was
Beyond safety limits.
to repair the FSD. That was it. We just kept going the whole time. I do not have enough. I don't think I've got enough fuel to get down there with overcharge. Don't drain the tank, Rusty, you crazy dog. I'll just get rid of the reserve. Just get rid of the reserve, that's all. Oh, imagine fumbling over the button. You couldn't quite deactivate it. We're only 2 jumps away. We're 2 jumps from Colonia if we use the neutrons. We're right there. We're literally right here, look. This is where we are. There's Colonia. We're on top of it. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Thanks for the reminders though, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, 2 hours. I have to doubt that. 2 hours is I don't know, can it be done in 2 hours really? The fuel rats, are they in Colonia? No, but they'll come out there. There may be a fuel rat that has a ship positioned out there. I have no idea. But they'll come to you wherever you are in the galaxy. They're probably all using mandalays now, are they? Come on, we've got some more reserve tank here. You're pushing your luck. Well, the sun's right there. That's our petrol station. It's right there. It's not scoopable. No. Hey, what if it's not scoopable? I didn't honestly check. It doesn't take anything for somebody to leave Colonia and come and bring some fuel to me. We need a multi-limpet controller, don't we? Repairers and fuel. please scoop. I honestly didn't check whether it was scoopable. Oh my god. Oh god! You left that a bit late, you son of a bitch. I felt like it was that we were close enough already. Oh, God almighty. $88. You must have it completely stripped out then. I quite like this one. It's 77.5 and it's got everything I need in it. It's brilliant. Hey, thank you, Rob Wainfer, for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm staying here, guys. You know that thing where you shouldn't really do it, but you know that thing where you putting your fuel in, and then when the pump auto switches off, you squeeze a bit more in. You really shouldn't do that, but that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing here. I'm just squeezing that little bit more in. No, we shouldn't. Apparently, if you do that, it creates an extra pressure in the tank, and it messes with the evaporator in the tank. I don't know. I hear things from very experienced and qualified mechanics. Right. Okay. Actually, it might have been the evaporator might be the thing that gets messed up if you let the fuel tank run too low. Yeah. There's a reason you don't do either. Don't let your fuel tank run right down, and don't squeeze more fuel in when the pump stops. Right, so this is the last neutron, and then the next jump is Colonia after this. Oh. It'll be interesting to cash in and see the ranking after this now. Oh, the heat on this thing is amazing, and it's very good. It will sit in overcharge mode the entire time without any heat issues at all. It's crazy good for doing that. You don't have to worry about the heat, and the fuel usage is really good. Light years per ton. Miles per gallon. Light years per ton it would be. Oops. Don't stutter the game when we're in the jet cone, you freak. Looks like we've got some varied stuff going on here as well. Whoa. Talk to me. Now, you want me to go and... Yep. Want me to go and scan that to find out the gravity? Well, I ain't doing it. Right, next jump. Colonia. We could have stayed out in the Wepa system a little bit longer, couldn't we? But yeah, it's okay. It would be nice to stay out here long enough for my exploration rank to go up from Ranger to the next one. I mean, if you look where we are now, that's moved again since we last tagged everything in. Oh yeah, there's notable Stella here. Right, when we set off from near the Bubble Witchhead Nebula kind of place, that Explorer rank progress bar was up to the end. Right, so you've got Explorer, right? So you've got the first R in Explorer, the two legs on the letter R, the right-hand side leg, it was there. But then we cashed in and it went to the end of the E and approaching the R, the second R in the word Explorer. Now it's all the way up to the end of the R on rank. Where did that extra come from? Where have we cashed in again since then? Right, so we've got that there, and the exobiologist is at the beginning of the B, where on the word exobiologist. The progress is just at the beginning of the B. Okay, cool. Let's see how much that changes when we cash in here. So, we need Jacques Station. We could buy a mandalay from here. Equip it for exploration, engineer it. We won't be able to fit the... No, it's pointless. It's pointless, because if I'm going to come here with one, it's pointless having another one. It would be nice to have a ship out here, though. Rusty's got a Cobra out here in, I think we used it for mining. I don't have a name on this ship yet. Squeeze the throttle. We're 10 minutes away from 5 hours. This is mental. I need a break. I haven't eaten yet. I need something to eat. Actually, I say that. I popped a couple of biscuits and that's it. With the front door here. The hell was that orange thing? Was that the notable Stella? See, once again, I got no boost, I got no engines. Now, what the hell is that all about? Forgot about that. Ugh. I don't like auto dock into stations. It is a little bit annoying. It ain't my thing.
Successful. Engines disengaged.
We got our heatsink back. Man alive. The state of this thing as well. All that nice shiny metal. Yep, lots of paint loss. Plenty down the sides here. It's all that neutron traveling, guys. Right, let's hand in what we have. We already handed in enough to get allied. It's a pity you can't choose a faction to hand it into, eh? But the controlling faction gets it. What you can do, what you should be able to do is say, no, I want to give it to this minor faction, but a percentage gets knocked back to the main faction. They always get like a 25% or something like that. That'll be fine. Okay, so we got 2 pages. Anything major? Not really. I'm waiting for D1566 to pop up. DA1566, I think it is. I don't remember them now. So we got some first discoveries there. Wepa. Another 7 million here. 4 million for this. Oh, the water world. Yeah, terraformable water world that we found. First discovery. I hope. Is it? Yeah. See, if you hand them in separately, you get detailed printouts. But if you hand them in like this, you don't. Yes. Nasty. See, it just tells you the bodies. It doesn't go into detail. And there, is that the one? Oh, D8. D81566. Now then. Let's go and do the genomics. Oh, that is freaking nasty, isn't it? We've got those 8, that planet with the 8 bios on it that we said was worth about 300 million. I calculated about 337 million. Let's see. Ooh,
Yes?
sorry. Hi.
Did you collect any interesting biodata during your travels?
I actually did.
Our scientists are keen for new data.
Well, that's very good. So it's going to be this one. Let's cache it in separate. Look at that, 8 items. 337. Oh man, bang on the money. There you go. We got 1.4 billion now. May I never go under 1 billion again. Yeah, 337 million. Very cool, very nice. And now here, 11. Because even though they were just worth 1 million, and that, so you get a 4 bonus, right, times 4, plus the original, so that's 5 million, and then you get the 5.4 plus the 1.3 there. That's another 6.7, but that's 6.8. 6.8, yeah, 11.8 all in all. Perfect.
Vista thanks you for your contribution.
I thank you for thanking me for my contribution. So we have to, what I'm going to do. Hi, is this seat taken? Of course it's not, because it's still there. Yeah, never mind, he looks boring. Well, let's just sit down. just to make sure it just calculates everything. I've already reached my cap, so none of that counted for arcs. I love it shows the wear and tear still on here. Nice. Looking good. Right, we'll get back in the ship and see where the rankings are now. We haven't done a big load, but it should move things up. I mean, I'm only on Ranger, so that rank should move at a decent rate. It's not going to be, you know, as slow as, you know, on the combat where you go from deadly to elite, how slow that is compared to like mostly harmless to harmless, or harmless, which is first? Harmless to mostly harmless, right? That happens very quickly. Oh yeah, she's suffering. In a way, she deserves a good repaint. There's my heatsink. Yeah, she deserves a good repaint, really. She's been good old faithful to me. I like these lights here. You can actually go up the stairs here as well, which is kind of nice. You just can't get in, which is a shame. But imagine coming down this way. That'd be good, wouldn't it? To actually have come from the cockpit that way. I got that little repair bug. Ranger is nearly at the end, and the taxonomist has gone up a bit as well. Yeah, oh geez, it has. Taxonomist, remember the line was at the B for biologist. It was at the beginning of the B, and now it's at the end of the O on exobiologist. Wow, that shot up. And the explorer rank, well, that's in the middle of the N. We're going to pass both of those ranks to the next one very soon. The next time we go out, probably. We came here as well. One of the main things is to unlock Etienne Dorn. We need 25 occupied escape pods. So to do that, we need to slightly re-outfit the ship. I think I know what I'm going to do on that. So inside of the optionals, I'm not actually going to do this, but let's go. We've got 6 cargo already. So if we go to the vehicle hangar and replace it with cargo, that gives us 16 plus 6. It's not enough, is it? Ugh. Okay. If we don't have to go very far, because of the fuel tank we have, we can just replace the fuel scoop. We'll replace that with a cargo rack. That gives us 64, that we can easily store 25 occupied escape pods in that. Yeah, and we just do without the fuel scoop, because we can probably do without it, because we won't have to go very far. The question is, where do you get occupied escape pods from? I want to see if Odyssey Material Help can tell me. I'm not sure if I have it even running. No, let's start it running. Wowza. We discovered some good things up here, guys. What's my power already? 80. Okay, so... oh, it might... I don't think it's going to tell me. Yes, it does. Occupied escape pods. Salvage. That's all it says, salvage. Yeah, I don't know where to get them. Right, let's see if we can Google. So elite, occupied, escape pod, and I'm going to put Colonia in there as a keyword as well. Right, fastest way to find occupied escape pods near Colonia. Head to Maya. What? Equip your ship with a Hatchbreaker limpet controller, a collector limpet controller, and a good number of limpets. I bought 60. Go to the Logitech system near Colonia. When you are there, head for the A1 gas giant. When you are within 1,000 light seconds, you'll spot a distress call in the nav panel. Head for it and drop out of Super Cruise when you are close enough. And if you don't see the distress call, try using the DSS to probe the planet. You'll immediately spot a large megaship. You'll also spot a number of ships flying around, and they may be pirates and hostile. Fight them if necessary, or go into Super Cruise and drop again and hope you have better luck. Often you'll only meet rescue ships. Approach the megaship. It's badly damaged, inoperable and decommissioned. What you're about to do isn't illegal. Target the megaship, scan it with your data link scanner, and head for escape hatch 3 under contacts. When you are close enough, you can use your data link scanner, which will reveal a limpet docking point under sub-targets. Target the limpet docking point and release a Hatchbreaker limpet. When the hatch door opens, a good number of things will be blasted into space, among them, most likely, some occupied escape pods for you to collect with your collector limpets. While your limpets are collecting, you can target the limpet docking point again and open the doors again with the Hatchbreaker limpets. More pods will be ejected. You can do this for a number of times. I got 17 occupied escape pods on the first try. Okay, I like this method. So, Hatchbreaker limpet controller and a collector limpet controller. Couldn't we just put a multi-limpet controller in and it'll do all of that stuff? Okay, I think so. I know there's different ones. Hello, Cosmic. Good greetings, senor. So if we replace this with cargo, right, that gives us enough limpets. And then if we replace this, I don't even know if they have them here. Oh, you baby. Oh, there's Xenos. Decontamination, research and repair. No. So what's it asking for? Hatchbreaker. Wait. Collector limpet controller. We have to go somewhere else, don't we? Hatchbreaker we have, but collector limpets. Not here. There's more different multi-limpet controllers than this. Isn't there one that contains the Hatchbreaker and the collector together? Well, let's find out in... Oh, hold on. I don't think I'm going to do this now, but I might have a quick look. Right, bear with me. So this is the page I'm looking at on how to do it. So that. We're going to have to take off the SRVs and take off the fuel scoop. We can do that. So now what we're going to do is go to Inara, and we are looking for outfitting, and we want a multi. Limpet controller. It's not mining, universal. Oh, 7? I don't have a class 7. Isn't there anything smaller than a class 7 universal? Shit. What? Oh, this is not good. Okay, so we want a hatch breaker. Let me see what we want here, guys. Right, we can get rid of the 4 and the 3. So we can get rid of planetary vehicle hangar, AFMU and fuel scoop. We put cargo in here, hatch breaker, collector and hatch breaker. So you want a hatch breaker 3A. We want a collector limpet controller. They don't do a 4, and I can't fit a 5, and I'm not going to fit a 5. So we'll go for a 3A on that. And the cargo I'm not even going to worry about. So hatch breaker and collector limpet is what we want, and we are in Colonia. Right, so go. Fleet carriers, eh? Fleet carriers have them. Yeah. Oh, go forward, go forward. 20% off at the Stargazer? You sure? Okay. Right, so what we're going to do right now is store multiple. So from the optionals, I want to store the fuel scoop, the planetary vehicle hangar, and actually we can leave the planetary vehicle hangar in. We'll get rid of the AFMU and the repair limpet, because we're not going to use those. So let's take out everything, and we want to store the scoop and these two. Cool. So in my optionals now, they should be gone. Perfect. Now in here, we're going to replace this with a cargo rack of 64. I've been carrying around 3 tons of limpets with me the whole frickin' way here to Colonia. I had 3 tons more than I should have had. Dude, piss off. It hasn't made that much of a difference. And in case you're wondering, you bet I'm going to sell them. Because now the jump range is 78.07. No, 77.96 it says there. So why does it say... Oh, you're off your head. Right, so we need to cancel that. Go back in. Oh, we can't buy limpets until we put a controller in. Right, so we've got the thing. So the other two items... Is that what it is? An operational controller? Operations control. Hold on. Hold on. Because everybody heard... I've never heard of an operational controller. Let's have a look. Oh, operations limpet controller. Yeah. Which is what? I'm just going to check what that is. Okay, it's got collector, hatch breaker, and recon. Oh, baby. That's what we're after. Yeah, and there only is a B and a C version. Thank you guys. Yeah, you guys, Blog Twat Skyfire, thank you. And yeah, and Cosmic. Sorry, wasn't reading the chat. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll go into outfitting. Go to optionals. And now we took out the AFMU, which I'm not going to need, I don't think, unless... No, I'm not. So this one, we can actually put the repair limpet back in. If we wanted to. So stored modules. We've got the repair limpet controller. And we can equip it here. So we put the operations controller here. We've got the cargo rack there. And boop boop be doop, right? Of course I have to redo the frickin' fire groups, although it was set up before. It was definitely set up there. Awesome. Right. So we're going to Colonia Orbital. Do you sell mandalays here in Oh, you do. I was just asking, you know, I might buy one up here, set it, configure it for other things, a bit of mining, a little mining one. We've got all of the blueprints pinned from the engineers, right? So we can engineer it up a little bit. Doesn't have to be full on. I might buy another mandalay here and just make it kind of a multi-purposey thing. Hey, little Memphis. When I was walking in Memphis, do do do. Yep. Thank you guys for the assistance on that. That's brilliant. That's much better. Operations limpet controller. Too much traffic. You might not fit. Of course we'll fit. Of course we'll fit through there. Easy. Easy lemon squeezy. But why? Colonia Orbital. Hey, we could have gone there and sold the rest of the data. We could have got allied with. Well, it's probably the same. It's probably the same faction, right? But if it isn't, we could have got allied with those guys as well. That was a thought I didn't think about thinking about. No. anything, to be fair. Yep, didn't even think about thinking about it. How the hell is my brain going to be ready for Flight Sim tomorrow? Oh god. It comes out at 4. It's probably going to take about 6 hours to install it, even though it's only 50 gig. The download's going to be bad. The servers are going to be melting. Although Steam's pretty good, right? Steam is not too bad for that stuff. We'll see. It's all going to be controlled by Steam, so we'll see how it goes. And then, oh god, please give us an option to import keybinds from FS 2020. Import keybinds, yeah, previous keybinds. Oh my god, the keybinds for Flight Sim is freaking... You think Elite Dangerous is something? Yeah.
Docking request granted.
Whoa, this thing's quick.
Successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah, the bindings are going to take like an hour. Oh, we've got to look at this, guys. We have to paint. Oh, it looks gorgeous when it's in full blue. But I did say I wasn't going to paint until we got all the way back to Deer Guandry, but I didn't expect it to get this messed up so quickly. Difference? This one's 10 tons, this one's 15 tons. The difference here though is minimum cargo 3, minimum cargo 4. Same amount of active limpets. Okay. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. That gives us everything we need on one limpet controller. Sweetness. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, yeah, we'll get to that in a sec. Now we go to there. Limpettos. Purchaso. Yeah, we've got 70 tons of cargo now. 64 plus 6. So we can take... Work it out, Rusty. We can take 45 limpets and still have enough space to fit what we need for the engineer. so now we don't need the recon limpet. We need the let's put the hatch breaker on 1 and the collector on 2. Recon we don't need, I don't think. And then we've got the repair limpets here. Beautiful. One more thing I want to do before we leave is this. Now, can this system be seen from here? Answer is no. Unless you look in the right place, of course. I don't have any way of fighting up ships, so it's going to have to be done while there's only rescue ships, so we may have to see if we can achieve that.
Ship released.
Hang on guys, because I'm upside down. Right, we are now equipped to pick up 25 thingies, and our jump range is 77.5 still. That's the jump range with 45 tons of limpets on board. Oh, buddy. Crazy. No, we didn't buy any. Okay, this is a recon run. I always F up on that. I don't know how I managed to do it, because it was all there. Oh, I didn't. I was going to say. What's that other thing that you manage? I think it's mission completions. I think I'm completing a mission or handing in stuff on a mission. When you've got to count up and then you press the button and it doesn't do it. Anyway, so we're here. Next thing, A1. Ooh. Perfect disengage, pretty much. Tells me we're looking for a distress call. If you don't see the distress call, try using the DSS to probe it. Okay, well, is that the right distress call then? Why would we need to probe a planet to see a distress call? That doesn't make sense. Right, let's pop in here and see if we have a decommissioned megaship. If not, we'll take a look at the planet. There may be one inside the rings. If this works, I mean, this is from 2018. This is a 6-year-old tip. If it still works, I'll be amazed. That's the baby. There's nobody here. Yet. Okay, what are we looking for? Escape hatch 3. It's where people would come out of, isn't it? Sure. Don't we? Oh, okay. So you still use the data link scanner on these things? Okay. Don't kill me.
Programming input drone. Regular engaged.
Oh, jeez.
Programming input drone.
Do these count?
Programming input drone.
Occupied, occupied, damaged, damaged. Okay.
Programming input drone.
That's my hatch breaker limpet, isn't it? The damaged ones are not going to count, right? Commander's out of fuel, possibly. Yeah, damaged is not going to count. If we... I'm going to say, if we blow them away, I don't want the limpets to pick them back up again, so we need to get it on the ignore list. But they're going to have to come out first, and then we have to add them onto the ignore list. Oh, it's gone off getting other stuff now. Okay, how did you end up here? So we got 3. I have to tell it to just go after. If we can release 4 limpets and there's only going to be 3 occupied escape pods, then I can specifically target these things, right? It's going to be a pain in the ass to. It's going to be a pain in the ass to get it to not pick up everything else. I don't want to go and tell it to ignore everything. So I'm just going to have to do it a different way. Damage counts as well. Oh boy. Well, I hope you're right. Just happened there with the controls. My fingers are not on the wrong keys, so what's going on? I don't know. Let's use maneuvering thrusters because main thrusters are not working here. So we're going to have to use up. If damaged counts, are you sure? Yeah, okay, we're just going to pick up occupied because that way I can use 1 limpet per pod and still have enough limpets left. I think 25 plus 8, 9, let's say 9. Yeah, we've got enough. The 9 is the hatchbreaker limpets. So we're just going to let everything fly out first. Now, while it's on its way, can I then disengage it? And then go back and tell it to do another one? Nope, that's the answer to that. So we'll just have to do it this way. must be one of the expired ones. So we should have 6 now, right? 5. How is that happening? It didn't open. I'll get it if I can. Oh, Jesus. H creepers, it's underneath. It's a bug. Of course it is, Frontier. Of course it is. You're going to make me synthesize more limpets. Of course it's a bug. How can it not be? Could I just hatch break from here again now? And some more comes out straight away?
Programming limpet drone.
Let's see if a ton more come out. Indeed. That limpet must have expired, I guess.
Programming limpet drone.
If I was to say that I had a clue what the hell was going on, I'd be lying. Because my limpets aren't picking up jack dibbity shit. Where's everything gone? They're all up there. Right, forget that fucker.
Programming limpet drone.
I'm better off getting them myself.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
We have to re-instance this because there's one stuck. And we can't be wasting limpets on that. Right, these limpets can get to fuck, man. Seriously.
Collector limpet expired.
I'll do it myself. I don't need limpets. The only time I need limpets now is on high-grade emissions when there's like 60 things to pick up. Hello, Dead Sky. Nope, not still sending hatch breakers, no. Stupid I am, but I'm not psychotic. No, they're very different. No, I'll do it manually. No more limpets. They're getting... The only time I'm going to use a limpet is on the... is on the hatch breaker, that's it. think what we're going to do then is replace the fire group. If I'm not picking up any, if I'm not doing any collector limpets, then that can go. And we can put the data link scanner on there and the hatch breaker on there. And that way I can do the data link scanning and the hatch breaking at the same time.
Programming limpet drone. Hatch breaker limpet engaged.
We need 25 of these buggers. It looks like we're only picking up 3 at a time, but it seems to be that at least it's consistent and we're definitely picking things up. What did she just say? Okay. We got 4 occupieds this time. Okay, cargo acquired, you can go away now. Why is it still saying cargo acquired on the screen? What on earth? We need limpets, man. Yes, cargo acquired. Understood. If you're going to put that message up, at least have it somewhere else. Frontier managed to bug the game to the point it's unplayable almost. Now, remind me, was it a case where we could just... Yeah, it was. We could just rehack, couldn't we?
Programming limpet drone. Hatch breaker limpet engaged.
Oh, I see. I see. You give me 4 last time to give me hope, Joanna. And then this time, you only give me 2. So it's still... I still only get 6 in 2 goes. Is it because I didn't do a relog? Dude, it was right in the middle of my freaking screen. How do you not collect that? It was bang on. Dead center. have an even more damaged ones. I'm trying to push them away. Oops.
Programming limpet drone.
This is a wetter. This is a better way to spend limpets. Patch breaking. I'll let myself do the collecting, thank you. How many are we lucky for this time? Thanks. It's confirmed we need to do this. Frontier's picking up on it and nerfing it. It's gone from 4 to 2 to none. Bastards. They're devils, aren't they? They're devils, developers. They don't work for the player. Yes, Atlas, this is in and around Colonia area. We could unlock Etienne Dorn, man, in this stream. That would be something after all the exploring we did. Black holes and anomalies and Etienne Dorn unlocked. Right. Go hack. Hack, hack, hack. Hack, 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 hack. Hack, hack. Oh, Atlas, please. I guess you thought wrong, eh? This stream's been going for 5 hours, nearly 6 hours, and 15 minutes of it has been doing this. The rest has been exploration. So if you want to watch exploration, I suggest you go from the very beginning, because you've got more than 5.5 hours worth of it. We've done anomalies and black holes and neutrons and Lagrange clouds and spiky things and all sorts. And now I'm back in Colonia after being out there, and if it's okay with you, I'm trying to collect some escape pods to unlock the engineer that I came here for. We got a load of occupied pods here. My title wasn't wrong, you fucking idiot. I don't get my titles wrong, mate. If you'd been here from the start, instead of showing up 6 hours fucking late, then you'd know. And I'm not here to deliver to your expectations either. Boo. do we get here? 6? So yeah, this may be a 6-year-old tip, but it's still working. It's still working, guys. So this is how you do it. I'm not sure how I did it last time. I can't be sure, but I think last time I brought 25 escape pods from the bubble with me. I think so, but I'm not sure. There we go. That's a nice haul. Oh, guys. 17. We're nearly there. What do we need? 7 more? 8 more. Yes, 8 more. Maybe, if we're lucky, 2 more runs. If we're lucky. Come on. Right, so from here, we've got the data link scanner, which we can scan the ship with. Oops, from this point. How far back did I move? Come down to escape hatch, which is where people would be escaping from anyway in cases of distress.
Programming limpet drone.
Awesome.
Hatch radio limpet engaged.
How many? Come on, baby. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, John. Glad you enjoyed, man. Appreciate it. Maybe catch you next time. So this will give us 20. I don't think we'll get 5 in the next run. Not impossible. So it might be another two instances, I would say. Oh, okay. Make it another 3. They keep burying the occupied escape pods inside the ship. Why can't they do that with the damaged ones? Maybe they do. I don't know. Yeah, that other one is deep in there. We can't get it. Oh, no, 103 meters? Is that it? On the surface? Oh, we can grab that, surely. And don't call me Shirley. Okay, let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it this way. Stop. Yeah, those poles are going to get in the way, aren't they? I don't know if we can get low enough, to be honest, but man, it's stuck there, isn't it? Yeah, we're hitting the pole things. It's a pity we can't nudge it out of the way with our nose. Maybe we can. Oh, was it not targeted? Ark. Arkin, Arkin. Oh, is it gone? I guess we blew it up. Alright, let's go again. Yeah, gave it a go. Gave it a go. So I guess we need 6 now. So 3 and 3. I'll take it. As long as I don't get stuck in the ship. Yeah, certainly the fastest way, I would say. Okay. Right, so data link scanner, we go to contacts, get the ship, scan that. That gives us the escape hatch 3. We scan that. That gives us the limpet docking point. Sorry, wrong one. Oops. There we go.
Confirming limpet drone. Trigger limpet engaged.
Don't need night vision really. Send them up. How many? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Assuming they're all up here, that will be nice. Don't know. No, they keep burying him in the ship, man. Badly bugged. If we can get 3 out of the 4, though, that's fine. Because we have to do 2 runs anyway. And that one. Yep. So at least we can pick up 3 out of the 4, so I'm good with that. If we can get 3 next time, that will be ace. In order to get 3, doesn't 4 have to drop? If only 3 drops, we'll only be able to pick up 2, because there's always one stuck in the bloody ship. Right, how many do we need? 2. We only need 2, okay. Awesome. 2's good for me. Ah, this was quicker than I thought it was going to be. I'll leave a link to this page that had the instructions. I'll put a link in the video description to it. Alright, so make sure we're on D, which we are. Go to contacts. So this should be the last run, if all goes to plan. Escape hatch 3. Open the cargo hatch. Select the limpet docking point. I only need 2. Can we, the other one, if we get extra, can we hand them in? A little bit of extra cash. I bet there isn't going to be any. Oh, there is. Yeah, 4 of them. Okay, just give me 2 of the 4. That one's no good. The ones up high are the ones we need. Beautiful. And that one. Nope, not that one. The first one's borked. Oh, you're not going to bork 2 of them. Of course you are. Yay! The other 2 are inside the ship. Bloody hell, Frontier. Awesome. You'll never guess where we're going. We're going to unlock our very first... Where are you? Oh yeah, our very first Colonia engineer. Wow, what a lot of progress we've got in the last couple of days. Came from bubblish place to Colonia, done a lot of exploring, uncovered 2 other sectors of space, and now we're going to get this guy, and then we'll refit the ship back as it was. Bonnie will have grade 5. Do we have the materials for grade 5 lightweight? We can pin the blueprint anyway. That's the important thing, pinning the fricking thing. Doesn't matter if I can't unlock it now, but pinning it is what we want. And I'll be able to find the materials here to undo it anyway, so I'm good. Oh, wow! Right, let's find Etienne Dorn's place. Oh dear, he's a little bit of a distance, isn't he? Or do we have to go into the... No, I have to go into the nav beacon. 30 days, and you miss it after 30 days. Wow. Well, some people that been on lately, they said that they hadn't played for like 4 years or something, and just got back into it. Yeah. The only time I ever took a deliberate break from it was I was kind of really burnt out on Elite. This was like a few years back. And I think it was 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, I had a little bit of an inkling to play it again, and I did. Because I kind of have to as well, you know, for the channel and everything. So you do get burnout. But yeah, just got back into it after 2 weeks, and it was fine. I find it much more enjoyable now with the better material rewards, mission rewards, and better engineering. And this new ship is just a dream to fly with. So yeah, it's good. You can get burnt out though, can't you, if you play something too much? It goes for anything, you know. Kraken's retreat. Smithers? Release the Kraken. Okay, Mr. Burns. I remember last week I was thinking about that and I couldn't remember the guy's name. I was going, what's the name when Mr. Burns says, release the hounds? I couldn't think of the guy's name and I thought, what the hell is it? I think I spent about 20 minutes thinking about it and then it just came into my head. Smithers, yes, that's what it was. Oh, I hate those moments. Like, you know what it is because you've heard it millions of times and it just won't come to your head. This is the only engineer I really need to unlock in Colonia. The others would be a bonus, but I don't need to because in the bubble we have engineers that can unlock to G5 everything. It's only Etienne Dorn that does grade 5 lightweight or whatever life support, and you can't get that anywhere else. So we need to pin this and engineer it if we can, and if we can engineer it from here, that would be awesome.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh buddy, we went through 19 limpets just doing that mega ship. It was easier just not to use the collectors. They were getting confused with the ones that were stuck inside the ship. Are we too far down still? Oh, it's going to be difficult, this. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's fine. We'll just do a last minute twist and we're good. Here's the thing though, right? We have to get this guy up to grade 5, so we've got to start from grade 3. So what I'm going to do is go into Odyssey Material Helper now. I'll put it up on the screen. and I want to see if I've got enough to do this. Right, so we're going for a core internal, and we want life support, lightweight to grade 5, and we want to do add all grades to wish list. Perfect, all green. We can start right from the beginning and go all the way through. What am I lowest on? Salvaged alloys. I need 10 and I've got 12. Well, it says 5 to 10. Yeah. Okay, it's the only way to do it. We're going to have to spend a bit more because we're not grade 5, so we may have to spend more of these items. Like it says 8 to 10 here, we might have to spend more because we're just not grade 5 with these guys. If we were grade 5, we might spend 8. As we're grade 1, we might spend, like on this one, let's say manganese. Instead of only spending 5 because we've got grade 5 rep with them, we may have to spend more, up to 10, because we've only got grade 1. That's basically what that means. So, first thing is to go to life support, and we have to reset this all the way from the beginning again, unfortunately. So this modification has been completed. Bollocks. Okay, so the only way to get around that is to go here and do that, and now go back to lightweight. At least that gets us a bit more access. And let's pin the blueprint because we know we want to do that. Okay. We'll have grade 5 support by the time we get up there, I think. This is the salvaged alloys that we need to use up now. There we go. Still need to use more. So this is pinned now, so it's great because when we get back down to the bubble, we can put grade 5 lightweight on every other ship. Oh, bollocks. We're going to get a big jump on this one, aren't we? Fairly. Yay, we got... Well, we haven't got grade 5 access yet. I think we have to get to a 3rd, and then we get grade 5. There we go. We did it. We got over a 3rd. Alright, so now it should spend just the 5 runs. Yeah, baby. So we've only got 3 salvaged alloys left, but they're only grade 1s, and the nearest raw trader is 23 light years away, so we can go and stock up on some of those very, 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 very easily. Okay, that's it done. We won't know how much of a difference it's made. It's not going to be barely anything, but we won't know exactly until we refit the ship back. Very cool. And the Collect Olympic controller will store it in Colonia. Right, so it is pinned, and it is applied. What's the jump range right now, by the way? Hey? Oh, what? How? How have we got one left? I don't know. Okay. Right, so that's it. Just go back to Colonia, refit the ship, and done. Man. So, previously on... let's have a beta. Coriolis, Rusty's Mandalay. 77.52 it said was the last jump range. It's probably going to be 77. It's 77.6 if we're lucky. Man, that's that done. It's another job out the way. I thought that would take a while to do, to be honest, but I'm glad I found a method that's worked really well. Yeah, that's good to know. To get occupied escape pods, just hack a mega ship escape hatch. As long as there was no ships in the area at all, was there? I don't know why I'm trying to scoop. I don't have a scoop anymore. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's no C in jacks. That's why it didn't come up. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get some missions done out here as well, of course. Why not? You know, on foot missions as well. Do all of that stuff. Along with some exploring. But we're going to be sticking around this area-ish. You know, given, you know, a bit of a radius, we'll stick around. I don't mind venturing out a little ways like we did in that other sector. And it won't take much to pop into that other sector either, as we know. It's like probably going to be about, I don't know, 8 to 10 jumps to get into the other sector. Maybe even less. 6-hour Monday stream. I know, it's crazy, isn't it, David? Yeah, we did 7 hours and 45 yesterday. And this was meant to be a quicker one. Which it is so far. It's only 6 hours and 22 minutes, so it is shorter. 2 days playing this, basically. And all I've got to show for it, stomach-wise, is about 5 biscuits. It's not good enough, man. I'm suffering for my channel. Will the engines work when we jump in? Yes! First time. Mandalay doesn't fit this way, Rusty, so don't try it. .07, appropriate.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Tech broker. Interstellar factors. Let's see what we can knock off here, because we do have some stuff. And those codex packages as well. That's going to go towards our rank, surely. Okay. So what the frickin'... Oh, it's gone. Okay. Mercenary. Fleet carrier vendor. That'd be nice to buy one and get that on the way back, eh? And then sell the fleet carrier. No, it's the tritium. It's the tritium that's the problem. Right. Oops, I don't want to be here, but we can do that. So we want to be here. Will we lose money if we sell the cargo bay? I know it's nothing. It's literally pennies. Penny. Anyway, so we go in here and here, and we go to cargo rack. God, that's actually quite expensive. Store it then. And we also need the operations limpet controller. We can store that. And then in here, we want to go to stored modules, AFMs, and equip it back here. And up here, fuel scoop. Okay, now the ship is back to how it was. We will have to do... Will we? 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 Fire groups. Yep, I'm happy with that. What'd you do with the occupied escape pods, guys? It's search and rescue, right? Ah, 28,000 credits. Why not? There you go. That's what I said. 77.7. It might go up to. I did say it earlier in the stream. You can check. So we've gained 0.2 of a jump range. 777. Just because we lightweighted from grade 3 to grade 5. Fair enough. It's okay. So at some point I'm going to whiz over to the, I'm not going to do it now, but at some point I'm going to whiz over to the nearest raw material trader, which is it is here. There, Kojira. And we'll just stock up on some salvaged alloys and some bits and pieces. Wait a minute, salvaged alloy isn't raw. What are you talking? Salvaged alloy is manufactured, which we need to go to there. Yep, there. We need to go there. Just pick up some salvaged alloys because we're running a bit low on those. We may not need any for a while, but it'd be nice to have a few. We can just do a quick trade. Okay, guys, I think we're okay. We're back at Jack Station. We've handed everything in, right? We've got no more... We've got nothing else. Right? Are we clean? Apart from Colonia? No. Jesus. Now, what's our final? That Explorer rank is nice. I'm just going to double check that that is it. And then we can sign off. Sign off. Well, guys, thank you for putting up with me for another 6.5 hours. Urgent need for the loo. Yeah. Remind, who was it who told the story? Oh, was it Billy Connolly? Yeah, Billy Connolly told a story about a guy that was peeing outside a front door of a house and then proceeded to get his keys out and go inside. Peeing on the front door of his own house. Just, that's when you know you just can't wait, right? Yeah, so that's our rankings now. I'm just going to take another screenshot just so it's up to date. That's our Explorer and Exobiologist rankings. They're both shot up. We will definitely go from Ranger into whatever's next, and we will definitely go from Taxonomist into whatever's next while we're here in the Colonia region. We'll definitely be able to do that. Etienne Dorn is done and dusted. If I don't unlock any more engineers here, I'm fine with it. If I do, cool. Don't need to though. And that's it. I'll take a little break from Elite now, guys, because I think people who want to watch the streams, they need to catch up if they want to catch up. And if I keep putting out content, I'll never catch up. It'll likely be Flight Sim tomorrow if my brain can handle it. Oh God, she's showing her battle scars here, and she hasn't even been in battle. What a wonderful little ship that she is. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you for your subscriptions and the like and stuff and things, and appreciate that. And I will catch you on the next episode of Hardy in Colonia. Part 2. Yeah, we'll come back and see what else is out here. Alright guys, thank you very much. I wish you a good day, have a good rest of the day, and a good evening, and whatever you do next, do it well. Whatever that is. I'm going to the bathroom. No, never mind. Alright, I'm going to stop rambling on now. Catch you later, guys. Thank you so much. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye.